Hi.
God damn it.
Don't ever do that again.
Mine's better.
True.
Damn.
You go, wife. You go.
Yeah, don't
She got me there.
know where that went. Great. But hi everyone. Welcome
Hello.
back to the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Tonight's a
So-
little different.
Yeah, Max, what's going on? Where is everybody? What is going on over here? Like, what is over there? Why are you over there?
I'm gonna
Why are you talking up there?
I'm gonna mute you. So as you can tell, I made a post a little while ago about how there might be a little. God damn it, Mello. Hi, welcome.
Hi, Mello.
Welcome Tree, welcome Ghost, welcome Mello. So there's been a bit of a change. Me and Skeletor over here are going to are going to be co-DMing from now on for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. And if you wish to see Mia Faye DMing, they do every other Saturday. They do Fool's Gold, and me and Arabix's player Akira are players, and it's a lot of fun. Let's go around and introduce. Two people are missing at the moment, but they will. At least one of them will be here when they can.
So worth mentioning, Ghost just said in chat, reminds me, never said DM them when we all started up. We did.
I just DM'd her again.
Never.
Remind me. So yeah, everyone introduce themselves. I guess we're going down by the list, and I'll go last because DM. I don't know.
No, left to right. You're first.
Hi, I'm Mags. I play Brooke Pestery, and now I am DMing and playing NPCs. Yeah. Skelly, your turn.
Hi, I am Skeletor301, aka Skelly over there in the top right, but down in the top left, you can see I'm talking down there because I am still playing Tyrus Rashad. I'm going to be assisting Mags in her DMing ventures as she is now fresh, new, and a baby over here. I'm going to be so happy to see how she does, and I'm looking forward to this. But yeah, I'm going to be down here, playing mostly as a player and assisting Mags as needed.
B.
Hi, I'm B. I also go by Faye B or Faye. I am playing Althera Diora Elion, a half elf, half pallet elf, half Yuan T. And yeah, next to me is my beautiful wife. Big wife.
I'm the beautiful wife. I play Arabrick. She's a half.
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah,
So
she's
beautiful.
fucking gorgeous.
All right.
So
pretty.
and Ryu Momochi on Twitch, who plays Gadri, will be here when he can. He is currently eating. And Nevi, who plays our cleric Inca, and Ruby Greysword, our fighter artificer, who won't be here for too much longer, but you know, she's visiting.
Yeah.
They will be here when they can. Hi Ina. We're gonna get into the story, recap of what happened last time. The Whimsical Travelers of Fate found themselves going into the underground area where the culty people were hiding to find the lady who essentially turned people into animals and
Monsters even.
And to make sure that nothing like this happened again, and to make sure that Arabrix's cat girlfriend Tress is safe, we went down there, confronted her. Tyrus did a wonderful job gathering what information he could, and then
I sold a cow.
I'm gonna hit you. A fight broke out, and she died. She got crushed because Ruby sharpshooting ass is amazing. And then Althera,
And she took 2 kneecaps and made a smear.
Althera smacking her with some Elder's Bass. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So what happened last time, we're going to retcon just a little bit to make things to do a little bit more role play so things feel a bit better for us.
A little TLC to the story.
Yeah, a little TLC to the story. We leave off where we have successfully taken out the cult. We went upstairs, spoke to the remaining members of the cult, and essentially,
Yay, Dilsey.
essentially, we helped them see the light of, not turning people into monsters. And the dog creature, they are working on training it to be a loyal puppy for the island. Ruby has taken everyone who was transformed down to the chamber and essentially fixed them all up. They're good. They're solid. And yeah. Tress is okay. She still has her tattoo, but that's okay. And yeah, Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Now that you all have a moment to breathe after doing all the diplomacy and everything, what are y'all doing?
Well, first thing I want to do. Now that I have my moment to breathe. What are the rest of you doing?
Haha, very funny.
I had to, I'm sorry.
So we're above we're outside now, right?
Is there anything y'all want to do within the chamber or no?
No, not really.
If Ruby doesn't need any help, Tyrus is gonna go with the rest of them.
I'll say Althera helped Ruby gather all the limbs and intestines she needed.
Tyrus helped wrangle the husband and wife. Like he's over here just like bringing them down one by one with big piece hand. He's just looking at him. He's like, you wouldn't be in this situation if you told me what your card was.
God damn it.
Althera's gonna look at Airbricks and Tress and just go, drink on me.
I'm sorry,
What'd you say? You
cut
cut
out.
out.
The only thing we heard was on me. I'm like, what?
On me?
No. She said she's gonna look at Airbricks and Tress and go, drinks on me.
3.2.0.
No.
Skelly,
She's respectful.
could you move us to the town area?
Sure. That
know where that is.
Let's see.
Sorry,
I believe it's top
DM.
view. It's all good.
You're a failure. No, I'm kidding.
Yep. Here we go.
Okay,
Top
cool.
view. No, actually, no. This is actually the actual overview. Oh, where is the thing? Market?
I think it's market.
Yep, market.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We're already there.
Yeah. So to basically do that, Mags, just right click it up the top, and you can just say activate or double click it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am also learning Foundry.
Yeah.
So everyone gets upstairs. The people are a bit hesitant and confused about what has been happening, and it's almost as if a sense of somewhat clarity comes over a lot of the people who seem more like NPCs at the time. They kind of are looking around, breathing, realizing, hey, this festival, it's ending soon, isn't it? And everyone seems to be in a quick uproar about they have to get everything ready because the big feast is actually happening in 2 days.
They're over here doing the Spider-Man meme, pointing at each other like, "You're doing that, right? Yeah, I'm doing this. You're doing that."
Basically. So it is midday.
Yeah.
What would y'all like to do now that you have this moment to breathe?
So while that does happen, Tyrus is going to take a moment, and once everyone steps up the stairs,
There she is. Hi, Nevi.
Nevi!
I fell asleep.
Good morning.
EP.
Good morning.
Welcome back.
I turned on the heating blanket and I was like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a few minutes.
Honestly, entirely fair. So, Tyrus is going to take Brooke by the hand, and he's going to wait by the doorway, like inside, as everyone kind of steps out. And he's going to wait to make sure that everyone leaves before he like turns to Brooke, and he's
Is everything okay?
Yes, I wanted to ask you something. Something I've been meaning to ask for a long time.
All right.
So, it's been a while since I've actually been able to feel, well, feelings in general. But now that I have, I would like to ask, since I do owe you a dinner and you owe me a dance, perhaps next time we go to shore, I take you to that dinner.
No funny business?
Oh, at most, I will treat it as just a simple date to get to know you.
Dates might be a little much, but we will see how things go. But I
I'll
do
take
owe
that.
you a dance.
And I owe you a dinner. So I would love to, like I said, whenever we get to shore next, to promise you one. And like I said, it's been a while since I've actually felt anything, and well, you know how I feel about you. And so I would like to see if perhaps maybe this can go somewhere.
I am not too sure. But we will see. That's all I can say.
Well, that's all I can ask for then.
I mean, oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and he, gives her a bow, kiss on top of the hand before he releases her hand back to her.
She's gonna nod and start heading forward because there's people panicking, a bit panicked on this island.
Yeah, he's gonna help with that too. But he's gonna take a moment, he's just, pluck himself a little bit, give a warm smile, and then rejoin the rest.
Well, you can.
I mean,
certainly try.
Althera already asked Airbricks and Tress her question, so that's what she wanted to do.
I mean, midday is definitely not too early to start drinking.
Especially after the morning they've had.
Absolutely.
But no, Althera's gonna look at Tress, and Airbricks is like, there's actually something special that I wanted to do for the both of you. And a drink would definitely help.
Brooks gives Tress a look. Looks back to Althera. Okay.
Tress is going to be rubbing their tattoo as they're walking up and look to Airbricks and go, I think a drink sounds really nice right now.
Drinks it is.
So yeah, they're gonna head to the tavern.
As you all head to the tavern, Inca.
Or Ruby.
Inca.
Yes.
Ixtal is going to come up to you and go, so did you win, darling?
She's just gonna take a deep breath and just go. I don't know if watching the bad guy get squished into a pincushion pancake really counts as a victory or not.
Are people safe?
Agita.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we won. It wasn't a very satisfying battle. Their robot friend really destroyed everything. It's terrifying.
I'll tell you this, darling. When I first met that one, she's always been this terrifying. And Ixtal's essentially going to gesture you to head towards the tavern with them, like, we need drinks. You look like you've had a day.
I will not turn down some booze. Let's go.
So everyone but Tyrus, Brooke, and possibly Gadry are going to get drinks, while the rest of us are essentially just assisting the crowd.
Tyrus, you are currently assisting. Brooke's gonna head back to the ship to go check on things there, such as Visor and Solnet, Dillu. Would Ruby be following Brooke, or would Ruby be heading to the tavern?
Ruby would probably be with either Brooke or Tyrus because she wants to help, heal the people and shit.
Oh, you've already healed all the people essentially.
Oh, they're all fixed. Everyone's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
Then yeah, she would follow Brooke.
Okay. So
Yeah, we essentially backed up to the point where we fixed everything. We are now on the surface.
yeah, so Brooke will head to the boat. Tyrus are heading into the festival, and everyone else is heading to the tavern. I don't know what Gadry's doing.
He's going to go get his meal fixed.
Out there in Airbricks, we'll start with you. As you enter into the tavern, it is oddly not as bustling as it has been for the past couple days. You see a lot of people seem to be outside into the marketplace getting ready for the big feast. As you hear orders in the back by the kitchen, a lot of people are shouting about, the head cook is back, the barkeeper's back, where the hell have y'all been, so on and so forth. As you enter in, there is a couple of tables open. There's one in the far back. There is about two in the front, and then there is no one sitting directly at the bar.
Okay.
I mean, Erebrix would sit at the bar. What about you, Althera?
I will follow.
Okay, we will go sit at the bar.
Yeah.
And Erebrix will also make a comment when she walks in and notices how empty it is comparatively to before. She'll say, well, I guess when you don't have crabs in your brains, you kind of don't need as much anxiety alcohol.
Yeah, I suppose so.
More for me.
Out there with your 18 in perception, you do notice Brogan is actually sitting at a table with a drink, some food, and a ton of papers.
I will check on him later. I have more important things to look after right now.
Fair enough.
Althera's gonna turn to the bartender, and she is going to first ask Airbricks and Tress what they want to drink, and she's gonna order a what's the drink called? She is going to order a strawberry hibiscus caipirinha, which is silver cacheca, house-made hibiscus syrup muddled with strawberries, lime. It's a Brazilian drink.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's made using Brazilian style rum. So it's basically rum, hibiscus syrup, strawberries, and lime. It's very yummy.
All right. Airbricks?
Erebrix will
What's
just
yours?
have a simple ale because I can't think of any fancy drinks right now.
And Tress will order.
Catnip.
You know what? Tress will order a catnip mead.
Ooh. Fuck yeah.
A catnip teamy.
As Althera's sipping on her drink, she looks at Airbricks and Tress and she's like, "So, how are you two doing?"
About as good as we can be. I mean, a lot better than before, knowing there's not a creepy crab cult on the island.
Yes, and Tress, I imagine it feels better not having a symbol on your arm anymore.
Max.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the pricing on ale.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm not used to this part.
It's all good.
Tress,
Take your time.
Tress kind of smiles and goes, "Unfortunately, the symbol is still here," and she kind of like shows the tattoo. But I hope to get it covered. It does feel nice to have a bit more sense in my mind than I used to.
Well, I have a surprise for both of you. A much needed surprise, I think. She's gonna reach into her bag of holding, like shoulder deep, and it really looks like she's rummaging around in there. Like she looks like she might fall in if she's not careful. And she's like, "I know it's around here somewhere. Just hold on."
Erebrix is gonna hold her other arm so she doesn't fall in. The
Tress.
bagman doesn't pull her away.
Tress gives you a very slightly concerned look.
She's going to hold up a bottle of rose infused massage oil, and she's like, "A gift from Moonweaver."
Erebrix is she's gonna chuckle to herself seeing this because she knows what she'll use that for. But Matthew was like, "What?" It's oil, Matthew. Rose oil. Yeah. She chuckles a little and goes, thanks. I sure will put it to good use, and gives Tress a look.
Use it
Well,
wisely.
I'm sure
I
you
do
will.
hope so. The Moonweaver is the goddess of lovers, and so, as her devotee, it's my job to make sure that lovers are blessed. And well, I do imagine that you're very tense after a fight like that.
Tress is going to take a long sip of her drink.
Well,
Just
thank you. After.
innocently blinking at Erebrix and Tress, like, "Do you like it?"
It's great. I love roses. This is awesome. Thank you. She's still like laughing to herself a bit.
It
Well,
gets
I
around
think
this time you actually get to the bar and you see this exchange going on.
Who?
Inca and Ixtal.
Oh.
Is there anywhere you'd like to sit? There are still a couple seats in the front at the bar. There is the table in the back, and then a few tables up front.
Still sit at the bar.
You sit at the bar as you hear this exchange about oils and tense bodies. The barkeeper comes over, Ixtal sitting next to you. They're small size, rather very size noticeable when it comes to the difference of heights. As the barkeeper comes to you and says, "What's your poison?"
I need something that'll hit hard and fast.
The frickin' trying to like not say something that from Ixtal. Ixtal kind of gives you a knowing look of like, "I'm right here." Hard and fast. I don't drink alcohol.
I mean, if you really want something hard and fast, that's not going to be like taste any good. Just go straight vodka.
Moonshine.
Moonshine will do it.
Do you want
It's bottle of Jack.
Do you want hard and fast with a good taste, or hard and fast and you're not going to care?
I'm not gonna care. I just seen some shit, man.
Slide over that sake.
They nod and essentially they tell you, "Give me 1 second." Heads to the back and you hear a bit of rummaging as they come out holding this really nice glass jug.
Yes.
It's got a bit of a bit of dust. The seal has yet to be opened and such. It looks like it has been prepping for quite some time. As they sit it down on the bar and they go, how fast do you want to get drunk?
Yes.
It's like, looks at the bottle, thinks for a moment, looks at Ixtal, looks back at the bottle, and just goes, how much?
For the bottle. It's not
Yeah.
exactly for clarification. It's not exactly like a beer bottle or anything or a wine bottle. This is like a full jug of moonshine.
Let's go.
How much for a cup then?
Let's see. I'm trying to implement a DM trick that I saw. Moonshine tends to go for how much IRL?
It depends.
I mean, it really depends because it's mostly an illegal substance.
Yeah. If you're thinking about legal moonshine, for like a basic drink, like a shot or a glass, $10.
For a shot or a glass for $10. So they nod and go, 5 silver.
She puts a gold on the counter. Yep. Let's see how long it takes me to get drunk this time.
They pour out a cup for you, place it down. They kind of leave the jug nearby just in case you want a refill. Ixtal is ordering a sex on the beach, because of course. And they look over to Althera and Arabric's Tress and just say, so Inca here has kept the details to a minimum. What happened in there? As they look to their, no one else knows this, but their niece.
Yeah. Althera's gonna blink for a minute and then look at Ixtal and be like, oh, well, we went down there hoping to figure out a way to undo the cult's hold from Tress. We did. We found a I guess she was an alchemist, a scientist, and she was the one actually turning those poor people into monsters. And we fought her, and Ruby did a really good job and managed to turn her into a human pincushion. And then the rest is kind of history. Wait, I'm gonna go check on Brogan, and she's gonna look up, she's gonna stand up, look at Arabrix and Tress, and just smile, and then leave and like turn and then walk towards Brogan.
Ixtal will look to Arabrix and say, a human pincushion. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get to see. It must have been quite a sight.
Oh yeah, it was fucking awesome. She's already drinking.
By the way, for Arabrix, as you're drinking and you're thinking about the situation that has happened, you remember something as you, because I'm pretty sure you tried to look through her body.
I did. There was not much of it left.
Because there was not much of it left and you could not see discerning features in the face and such, you do remember the skin was quite similar to yours, but not in this form.
Oh.
Oh.
I am unsure. I am unsure if you saw the character art, because
I did, yeah.
So you realize that perhaps this group may or may not have the best, from what you can gather from Brooke's reaction to you holding the beacon and being a little sus now, you kind of gather that.
Well, she doesn't know about.
Oh, she doesn't.
She was like focused into the beacon, right?
Oh.
So she was flashing through visions, and while that happened, you saw what you saw as Brooke, but Erebrix is none the wiser.
Oh, then.
But yeah, she will take it as a wow, huh? They really did a number to that guy.
Well, ripping pants that dude.
Ika, is there anything else you want to do or ask before we switch over to Tyrus for a moment? Oh, is Gadri here finally?
Back. Yep, Gadri's here.
Oh, so Gadri, as you
Where's
enter
that
the
nerd?
Hey, welcome back.
Gadri, you enter the tavern, and you see your friends are there. They're drinking. Erebrix and Tress seem to have an interesting air about them. You swear you could almost smell roses.
We haven't put it on yet.
No, but have you ever had rose oil near you? That shit's strong.
No, I haven't.
It's so strong.
It's not that strong. Listen, Althera mixed it herself.
It's so strong.
It's dainty.
It's not that. It is dainty.
So, you see them. You see Althera making her way over to Brogan, who is currently having a meal, drinking, and going over some papers. And you see Inka and Ixtal at the bar with a jar of a clear liquid that... Does Gadri know what moonshine is?
He better.
That is a question, because I believe you said Gadri doesn't drink often?
Yeah, he's not very much of a drinker.
So probably not too much. You probably don't know what moonshine is, but you know that whatever it is, it has a lot of X's on it.
That shit could peel the paint off a boat.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to do?
Not really, just kind of sits down near, let's sit down at the bar just to kind of chill.
The barkeep goes over to you and asks you, what's your poison? Do you want food? Do you want drink?
He'll get some food.
Okay. They bring out, essentially, that you've been here before. They kind of seen your scary appetite. And they bring you a good portion of food. Couple plates. Because, damn, the paladin can put it away for being such a small thing.
Yeah, he can.
We're going to switch over to Tyrus, who said he was going to go help with the festival.
Yeah, he's going to be doing some prep work because, they're in full swing of like, oh, we need to get stuff going. So Tyrus, with the aid of Fate, is going to be running around carrying supplies and assisting where he's needed. And Fate also having a little baggie on her back as she's like helping carry some supplies. So a smaller load, obviously, but she's doing her best.
Okay. I would say, would you want to do more supplies or would you want to do more of the cooking aspect? Because you do notice that gathering in the center area is a lot of basically stove fires getting prepped because it looks like the meal that they are going to be serving is massive.
Yeah, Tyrus is gonna, as he's kind of carrying supplies around, he's gonna pause, kind of, gonna look over, see where where the cooking is, gonna detour a little bit, and excuse me, fair sir, would you happen to perchance have room for an extra pair of hands to assist with this?
Turning around, you see a half-orc who looks a bit frantic as what you gather is during the fight, something happened with these people. Something that you have seen them in a daze these past few weeks. You walked through the market with Broken Soulnet. You saw very NPC-like behavior, repetitive motions. You see them turn to you, this 6-foot-tall half-orc man with green eyes and salt and pepper hair, looks down to you and goes, We could use
He's
all the help
looking
we
up to
can
me,
get.
actually.
6 foot tall? Oh yeah, you're
I'm,
6'2".
I'm 6'2".
We could use all the help we can get. In all honesty, I don't know what happened. Time just flew by.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you're having fun. Let me go ahead and get rid of these, and I'll go ahead and help you.
You can set up over there by the station. We need help with prepping meat.
Absolutely. Come on, girl. And he got a whistle's fate as he goes, finishes delivering supplies, and he rushes back to assist.
All right. You do have the chef's feet, right?
I do.
Good to know. Good to know. Um, Switching over to the boat, Brooke's going to go find Dilliu. And essentially make sure that her ship is good, and make sure Solnet is fine.
I could. Would it be too presumptuous of me to say that while everyone is gone, like off to do this thing, Vice Soren would basically be watching over Solnet for her?
It is not. You are welcome to, if you wish to NPC by Soren for this, you know you already have permission.
Yeah.
So Brooke is going to head onto the ship, and she'll ask Dilly where, Solnut is, if the ship was okay, if things were fine, and check up on Lilith before heading to her room to go find Solnet.
And sitting in her little vanity chair is Vice Soren as he's kind of watching over Solnet, kind of arms crossed, but keeping a close eye on the kid as the kid's kind of just reading a book. He looks over to Brooke.
I am glad everything was fine.
Trouble in paradise, I presume.
No trouble anymore. And she's going to walk over to make sure Solnet is okay. Vice One, what if I told you about entering my room?
Well, you also wanted me to watch after the child, so I am at the very least making sure that that is being accomplished while you tally off to do some mystery adventure.
It's no mystery adventure, it was saving a town. Or an island. But as long as everything is fine here, you are no longer needed to watch Sonnet. I've got it handled.
He just kind of gives a nod, stands up before he kind of starts shuffling towards the door. Before he pauses and looks back to her. I hope you know what you're doing. I don't trust the riffraff that you're with.
Brooke looks over to Visor and sighs as she says, I know. I absolutely don't know what I'm doing, but I will figure it out along the way. I always have.
Well, you better figure it out quickly because you are still technically within the Empire's waters, which is very dangerous for the likes of us.
For the likes of you, I do not hold anything with the dynasty at the moment.
I did not say the dynasty, I said the Empire.
Yes, but for the likes of us, it is not safe. I am fine. You, on the other hand, are not.
Well, neither's a child.
The child will be fine. I have plans. Ruby, and she's going to. I'm assuming Ruby was following Brooke.
Yep.
Ruby, I will be asking for help with Sonnet. My concern is getting you back to your house.
And he just looks to Ruby as she kind of steps in, kind of gives her a look over as he looks down at her.
Ruby Greysword, this is Viceroy Thavis.
Ruby just waves.
He just stares.
Silently staring right back.
Yeah, he just stares right at her and just like he's kind of contemplative, just like taking her in, but like doesn't really do much outside of that.
She's being as her creepily a robot as she can be.
Ruby, I was wondering if not now, but in maybe tomorrow, if when you return, could you possibly take Solnet with you? I feel that Wildmount, the menagerie, is not safe at the moment with the War of Ash and Light.
Ruby looks to Brooke, and suddenly she's not all creepy, still lifeless, and then she's got that life back at her again. She goes, "Oh yeah, sure, I can take the kid for you."
It won't be forever. I will come get him. It's just, I think may have made a bit of an enemy here in the Empire, which I will try to smooth over.
And Ruby just tilts her head and just goes, "You think?"
Brooke
Like, you know what? You don't gotta explain it. You already deal with God shit. That's already crazy enough. I will take the child.
The painting, by the way, in my office. Could you dispel it?
Yeah, I'll go do it.
Thank
I don't
you.
know why you want to. It's such an amazing piece of art done by Delio. Like,
Because I would like to paint over it, and if all possible, have everyone place their hands in some color of paint and have them place their hands on the canvas, including you.
So Viceroy just gives her a look like, what?
And not you.
that's Ruby just tilts. And Ruby just looked at him and was just like,
I would
"Him
not
too?"
I would not participate in something so childish and gaudy.
Perfect. And she's going to kneel down to Soldet and speak in Undercommon to him. Darling, the current situation in the world right now is not safe. And we will spend the day together, and we will spend tomorrow, most of tomorrow together, and you will be going with my friend Ruby here. She is a friend, she is trusted, and she will have lots of kids for you to play with, and I will come get you when things are a little less scary.
Just looks over to Ruby. Are you some sort of nanny bot? Or some sort of nanny statue automaton?
Without like turning her body, her head just turns all the way around and looks at him and just goes, "How dare you insult me that way? I'm a mother."
Does not seem phased at all by the head turn.
Solnet nods to Brooke and looks up to Ruby and gives her a wave.
Your head turns back around and she just pats him on the head. "Oh, you're such a good kid. You'll get along great with my other kids."
Transitioning for a moment back over to the barkeep for Althera to speak with Brogan. Althera.
Yes.
As you're walking towards Brogan, you notice that at first you thought he was just, sifting through, having a jolly old time, but as the closer you get, the more you notice he is a bit panicked. And he is frantically looking through these papers, sliding them around, trying to fit them in spots, and just all around not having a good time.
She's gonna saunter over and then she's gonna give a slight chuckle. I don't think I've ever seen you not wear a boisterous smile on your face, Brogan.
Well, I'm very stressed right now. Soren went missing, and yeah, I don't know how to plan events. He was supposed to plan this event, and
about that.
I don't know where he went. But I can't find him anywhere on the island. No one has seen him. And he had all the papers to set up the chairs, to set up the bonfires. People are asking me. I'm not here for planning events. I am here to smile and sing
And look pretty.
and look beautiful.
The most beautiful. She's gonna sit next to him and take some of the papers. She's like, "This is all really easy. It's honestly second nature once you come down to it." And almost if it's like muscle memory. You see her just like going through these papers and writing things down and making mental notes, and she's like, well, we could have these tables here, and then these guests would make sense with these guests, and
How
well,
about
this could be the first encore.
You seem to know exactly what you're doing. If you can set up the event by tomorrow night and get everything situated with your friends and everything, I will pay you for as event planners.
That's
Please.
very kind of you, Brogan. You don't have to, though.
Please tell me we get to make our own holiday for these people.
I insist I need my hands off of this because I am not an event planner. I am here to stand there and look pretty and welcome people onto the island. And your friends, they seem capable. And he like looks over and just sees Inca chugging at moonshine.
She's
she's
chugging the
gonna
moonshine, leaning on Nextol.
See tires come rushing into the bar, ask the bartender for a bottle of red wine, and rushes back out.
Althara's gonna place her hands on Brogan's shoulders. Is like, you have nothing to worry about, and then give him a kiss on each cheek. You know, like the fancy people do. Say, mwah, mwah. This will be better than any feast this island has seen. I promise.
If you can make it a good feast, then the amount of coin and or items will be blessed upon you on your departure. Althera, as he says departure, you kind of feel a little saddened at the thought of leaving, but you're unsure why.
Oh, well. Of course. Anything for a dear friend, Brogan. Just gonna take. How big is this stack of papers? I'm curious.
So the stack of papers, as you go to pick it up, you have a good base strength of, I believe, 10.
Yeah.
So you're able to pick it up, but there is a bit of like a to it, as it is almost like one of those big binders.
Christ.
It's a good Thursday afternoon for Althera.
It seems
Right?
It seems the island normally, the festival's supposed to last for about a week, and everyone, it's like since they got to this point, things seem like you can see that there's like bookmarks in there, there's like sticky notes. Like this is not the first rodeo for them. They've done this before, but something has them almost in a daze. And this week just went out the door. Nothing has been really prepped. Nothing has been really planned. It's like you have all the pins, but none of them are connected.
Next mission: save the festival.
Althera's gonna take this binder, and she's gonna like walk, kind of waddle, like when you're carrying something heavy, over to the bar, and she like back where she was next to Airbricks and Tress, and is gonna set it down a little harder than she meant to, but she's like, "Hi, hello, ladies.
You okay?
Yes, I'm just planning for the feast, and the binder was heavier than I expected."
Brooks just laughs at her a little bit.
What?
Oh, nothing at all. It's not like you've got, strong, muscly me in here. I could have helped you.
Well, you were talking with Tress, and I'm never one to interrupt a lover's conversation.
Fair enough.
And then she's gonna like flip through this binder and is already like going to work. Her eyes are darting across each page. She's making mental notes of everything. And yeah.
All right. Inca, you have been sipping on this moonshine for a while. Can you make a Constitution saving throw? Because I don't know if you're sipping or you're chugging.
Oh, she's downing. So let's see.
Disadvantage?
If the dice love me today.
Do
and
we
by
want
that,
to
I
do?
mean give me low rolls. I want to be wasted.
Do we want the AC to be said beforehand or after?
Are you
I
asking
don't
me or
care
Inga?
either way.
I'm asking the general group.
I mean, I'm good either way.
Let me know if I fail or not. You said with disadvantage, right?
Yes, because you are not sipping this,
Get
you are
me drunk.
chugging.
Get me drunk. Yeah.
Dealer's choice. Ha ha ha.
Everyone's rolling low worked. I got a 4.
Inca, you've drank a lot in your time. You've had all different kinds of alcohols. When you taste this is something you have never had before. This, like, at your first taste, it makes you, like, actually sit back and your shoulders go up and you're just like, oh, whoa, okay. And as you drink more, that feeling does not go away, but you come to realize after downing like a cup, about halfway through the cup, the room's starting to get a little fuzzy, and then as you drink more from the cup, you realize that, oh yeah, you're at that spot where there's no going back. There's no sobering up as quick as like an ale or a mead. The room is dancing with you, essentially.
Tyrus come running in, grabs another
Lovely.
bottle of wine, cast lesser restoration on Inca, runs out.
No, don't you ruin
No,
my plans.
I'm kidding.
God damn it. Yeah, basically the room is dancing. Maybe you're dancing. You're unsure yet, but you feel great.
Inka's just like resting her head on top of Ixtal's. I was just like, that lady was so mean. She did such horrible things to these people. And she just went splat.
Dear, horrible people do go splat, and I know that you might be a little concerned about that, but it was all for the name of good, was it not? Pat, pat.
Oh no, yeah, she was horrible. She deserved to die. I was just thinking, that could have been you. You could have been stuck with her. Oh, that would have been horrible.
Oh, darling, I would never go with a crazy scientist. I've had far too many experiences with crazy cult leaders as it was.
No, that's good. That makes me feel better.
I'm glad that you're worried about me, though. Pat, pat. Gadry, are you doing anything now that you have seen this big binder of to-do lists?
Gadget's just like, so this is all the stuff we're doing, huh?
Well, we don't have to. It's mainly just like seating charts and menus and making sure allergens are taken care of. Oh, and of course there's the decorations. But well, no offense. I don't think you really have a good eye for decorating.
Gadget kind of nods.
I mean, you're welcome to help.
Gadry, as you're peering over at this list, sipping on your drink, wondering how you can help, you actually notice something. There's supposed to be signs, there's supposed to be placements and such. Stuff that, and a lot of the things that are more in the wooden areas, like the chairs and such, some of them need repairs that have not been done because they have gotten damaged throughout the shipping process.
So I noticed. Sorry.
You notice they could use a carpenter.
Okay. So Gadget just kind of goes, looks like some of this stuff's been damaged. He kind of like looks, words, sentences. Um, he kind of goes, I can fix these up if you need.
That would be a great help, I think. Are you sure?
Yeah, Gadget kind of shrugs a bit and he goes, yeah, I don't mind at all.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you.
He kind of nods and goes, I know, I know.
She's gonna turn and like give him a hug. And then let go and go back to the binder.
Brogan makes sure that you have the page that has all of the employees and their names. Things that like this person usually is like the head chef. This person's usually the person who the supply runner. This person, all the important names that you would need. And do we want to move a little forward with the day, or do we want to continue role playing a bit? If there's anything else anyone else needs.
Yeah, I'm fine moving forward as well.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm totally down to fulfilling the Skyrim request of saving the festival.
So, hold on. So as the day progresses and everyone has found a spot, Arabrix, do you know where you would be at the time?
About what time?
It's about 12 right now. We'll say that everyone has, out there with her experience of being able to host such events, has been appointing people into areas for I'll say about the past 3 hours or so, as food is getting prepped, items are being repaired, Althea is placing seat charts. I was wondering if there was anything that Arabrix herself would be more inclined to do during a festival.
Honestly, she's not the festive type. So there's nothing I have in mind.
Okay. Inca, is there anything you need to do? Or are you just continuing drinking?
Well, how many hours later was it, you said?
About 3.
How much of the bottle do you think she would have gotten through by now?
Before the barkeep cut you off?
Yeah.
I'd say you've had a cup every hour, but you don't notice it. But the cup is getting a little more and more as it progresses, filled with water. Boro be diluting it for you.
So she's not,
You're
so
not.
she can still walk around and move
Yeah,
and shit.
the room's not dancing as much, but you still feel good. You still feel like you're feeling not as swayy. You can keep your footing.
I'm just gonna go hang out with Dilio.
Oh.
I'm gonna help Dilio with whatever he's up to.
At this time, would the party have gotten to Brooke and Dilio and them and told them to help with festivities?
Well, in 3 hours, I'm sure someone messaged Brooke and let her know.
I mean, Tyrus definitely would have. He would have run to the ship to grab the walk and come back out to help cook.
But would that mean he goes to Brooke? Because she would be currently in her office, basically trying to teach Solnet some more common words so he's not so out of place.
Well, he would definitely tell Dilyu, and if anything, Dilyu could probably pass the word to Brooke.
Alright, so within the 3 hours, while everyone's helping prepare and Tyrus ran back to the ship, Dilyu had passed along the message to Brooke, and Brooke would have I think she would be over at the arts and crafts table with Solnet, basically making little decorations. Inca, Skelly died. Tyrus died again, people. Inca, as you get to the ship, you see Dilyu isn't exactly partaking in the festival stuff. They're kind of watching from afar. And Lilith is nowhere to be seen.
Well, then Dilyu is getting dragged to arts and crafts because you need to come socialize. Come on, let's go. Let's get you a girlfriend or something. Come on.
I don't need... listen, if this is about you saying like I'm your least favorite, it's not that bad. I don't have to be people's favorite. Have you dragged this little emo boy to the
He's
festivities?
being dragged into the arts and crafts. Come on, let's go make decorations. Let's go. Show off how handsy you are. You know, ladies like men who are good with their hands.
Yeah.
Unless there's a lock that needs to be picked, I don't know what you want from me.
I'm
Oh,
presuming
you're that
that
good with your hands.
I'm presuming Tyrus is near the art station or like somewhere in view.
I don't think he'd be near the art station, considering with food prep you wouldn't want glue and glitter.
But I mean, like somewhere at least within view, right?
Yeah, everything's within
Yeah.
view. It's definitely in a big, definitely in like a big circular area.
All right.
Erebrix, you said there wasn't much that you would know what to do. Something kind of clicks in your mind as you and Tress are moving things. There is still in the center of the island that chest you never touched. And everyone is very busy.
Tress, would you mind finishing up? I gotta go take a piss.
Yeah, I can finish moving things. Are you okay? You good?
Yeah, maybe a little too much, ale.
All right. Be safe.
Runs away.
fucking skedaddles.
Sprints.
Tress kind of blinks at this as you're darting off, like, oh,
Wow, she really needed to piss.
she really had to pee.
I'm gonna sprint my ass over to the center of the island. I think that's where it was, and I'm gonna take out the chest from under the stone slab table? Question mark.
So you would see
Exactly.
So there's a stone slab sticking out of the center of the island that looks like you could place items within it, like a little puzzle piece. And underneath it, you see almost like a glass case that's into the ground. That the chest is, you can see the chest perfectly in view, but there is a glass case covering it.
Okay.
You can, as options, because, you know, stone slab, you can move the stone slab. There, you can search for any, like, locking mechanism. Because I'm not 100% sure if the stone slab was connected. No, I think it was just placed on top, so I think it's movable.
Yeah, as far as I remember. So I think I'll try to move the stone slab.
Okay. Can I have you roll a strength check?
Yes. An 18.
You definitely move it.
Yeah, she's strong. I moved a stone slab and I put it on the floor. What am I looking at now?
You see a circular glass, basically like a plate, and in the center of it, you can see a lock. It looks like a fairly decent sized lock. It doesn't look like it's something that's doesn't look like it's going to be something that's crazy hard to pick, because I don't think anyone really thought about, oh, let's move the stone slab, because everyone's kind of, in festive mode.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick glance around and make sure nobody's nearby.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. I nearly rolled performance. Ooh, 21.
As you look around, you do see some people, but they don't seem to be paying too much attention to you, as things are definitely in a tizzy. You may see, like, every now and then one person, like, stops, look at you, and for a moment you think, like, maybe they're gonna come over and say something, but then they hear someone, like, shouting for them, and they're like, oh shit, and start moving forward. They're like, I don't have the time to deal with this. There's shit that's gotta happen.
And you said, does she know Soren is missing? Was that information she was privy to?
So here's the fun thing about you with this information. So when Brooke spoke with Soren, she only really spoke with Soren. She never really got to speak with the scientist lady.
Yeah.
Do you think Arabrix would put two and two together as she heard the scientist lady talking, but when Soren spoke to her in her head, it was the same voice?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't put that together as a player because I forgot about that. But yeah, she would put that together. Maybe. Should I do an intelligence check? Is she smart enough?
I would say yes. It's not too high of an AC because you did talk with them quite a bit.
Okay. Should I roll for it or just?
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 12. My passive int is 11 though.
I would say roll insight.
Okay. What are these rolls? A dirty 20.
Yeah, you think for a moment as you're looking down at this box, and yeah, you could put two and two together. You think for a moment like maybe Soren has the key, and then you ask, "Oh, wait a minute," and you kind of work things out in your head. You're like, "Yeah, no, Soren isn't around." Soren
So
isn't around.
she's gonna use this information, knowing that people have probably seen Soren around this area fiddling with things, to shapeshift into Soren.
All right.
I think I can only use that like once per day or something, or once per. Let me find the details on that. I can't remember. It's one action.
I think because of what you are, I don't think you really have a limit on it. It's just a thing you're able to do.
It doesn't look like there's a limit, but it takes an action in combat, I guess. So
yeah, so you can easily change if you wanted to.
So I will change into Soren, and then I'm gonna lockpick the box. Or the lock on the thing.
All right. As you are picking the lock, I need you to roll. What is it, Skelly, for lock picking?
It's a dexterity check, and if you have proficiency in lockpicking skills, you can use your proficiency bonus.
Shouldn't it be a sleight of hand?
You could use sleight of hand if you want. Yeah.
Okay.
25.
You turn into.
I think I break the lock.
You
You
turn
made that
into
lock go, bitch.
Soren. You you put your arms around behind your back. You whistle a little, kneel down, just like, oh, I'm checking, and with almost magic like freaking fingers, you just suddenly flick your little lock picking kit into there, and it pops right open. The center of the lock lifts up and turns, and the glass moves to sides, allowing you to reach in and take this treasure chest. It's not a huge one. It's about, I would say, have you ever got one of the D&D books around that size?
I don't have any D&D books, so I have no reference for that.
Think about textbooks.
Yeah, it'd be about a textbook size.
I want to think about those. Yeah.
So it's not huge, but it is pick-upable.
Yeah, it's pretty chunky boy.
All right, you pick it up.
I will pick it up and I will put it in my bag.
All right.
And I'm gonna put the stone slab back on top so that it looks like it hasn't been tampered with.
Do you reclose it, or do you just drop it into the now hole in the ground?
I guess I'll close it first, so it's so it kind of looks as normal as possible.
All right.
I roll another strength to see if I can actually.
No, you rolled high enough
good.
to that thing's just easily movable to you.
Right. I pick it up like it's a little feather and I put it back on top after closing the little hatch. And then I'm gonna go slowly, calmly, not suspiciously at all, walk into some alleyway nearby and make sure nobody's around, change back into Arabrix, and then go about my day. I'm gonna go help Tress move things still because I'm a good girlfriend to my cat girlfriend.
Okay. Let's go back over to. We'll say Althera. You've been going around planning, and you
Mhm.
feel almost a sense of accomplishment. Like this is something you wanted. This is like something that you wanted. You wanted to be able to like contribute in some way. Though again, you're not 100% why you feel so excited to be able to contribute. But you know, you plan things in your past.
I have.
So you see everything seems to be coming together swimmingly. Absolutely swimmingly.
Ooh.
When you notice over by not by the food or the carpenters, but over by the crafting table, Brooke seems to have gotten up to get more supplies, and you see a couple kids arguing back and forth about who gets to have this glitter glue stick. No, this one was mine. No, this glitter, and you remember your like your nieces and your nephew, your niece and your nephew, how they would argue over things.
Mhm.
And it looks like you're at first you're like ah, and then you realize oh it's getting kind of serious as
Oh, no.
as you see one little tiefling boy and one dwarf boy arguing over the purple glitter glue stick, and they are getting heated.
I mean, hey, it's a purple glitter glue stick. I understand. I get it. I get it. She's gonna quickly rush over and crouch down and go, "Ooh, what seems to be the problem here, gentlemen?"
The little tiefling boy puffs their cheeks and go, he stole my glitter glue stick, and the little dwarf goes, I did not. This one's mine. I had it first. Skelly, if you would like to NPC one of the little boys.
I'll play the dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah, the little dwarf boys over here. I did not. You took this. I'm still using it. You need to wait your turn.
You took it from my bag.
No, I had this one first.
No, that one is mine.
No, it's mine.
And
I'm
they
gonna
are now
look
like
around.
grabbing it at each other.
Are there? I'm gonna get in between them. Are there any spare glitter glue sticks around?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Do I have advantage on that?
Investigation. I think you. Maybe.
Isn't it insight and investigation?
I believe so, because I know Ixtal's got like a investigation out the fucking door.
All right.
Yeah, investigation.
Please,
you have
please,
advantage.
Please. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 19.
Nice. As you are, standing in between them, and you're like one hand on the tiefling, the little dwarf boy unfortunately can't really reach across your hips to try and get to the other one. The little tiefling boy's a bit taller, so they have more reach.
Just this little stubby arm, just like reaching around. It's like, not fair. Give me that glue stick back.
As you're using your free hand to shift through the papers and such, and you find a couple glue sticks. None of them are purple, but you see a blue one, you see a red one, and you see a green one.
I'm gonna grab the blue one, and turn to the little tiefling boy, and I'm really playing up the theatrics. She's like, well, of course, purple's a nice glitter glue stick color, but don't you want something as blue as the ocean we're surrounded by?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm trying to persuade the child.
Yes.
Persuade the child.
I will say there's 3 outcomes to this.
Come on.
I know the outcome.
Oh no! As you say this and you hold up the blue one, all like, look how pretty. The tiefling boy looks up at it. His eyes start to sparkle. But
the dwarf
so does
no.
the dwarf boy.
You know what? You could have it. Just sticks it glue side to his forehead and just reaches up for the blue one.
The tiefling little boy starts reaching up. No, she was giving it to me. So she obviously thinks that I deserve the better one as they reach up for it.
Well, you wanted the purple one, so you get to have the purple one. You gave up this one.
No, you had the purple one and she's giving me this one.
Uh-oh. Sarah is panicking slightly and she's like, how about this? Since this is such a big feast, I will need such a big decoration. Can you two work together and we can use both glue sticks?
Can I have the blue one?
You can both share. Tell you what, I will give you 1 hour with the blue glue stick, and she's gonna carefully take the purple one off the tiefling boy's forehead and hand the purple one back to the dwarf, and she's like, I will come back in 1 hour and you will switch glue sticks. That way you both get to use the blue glue stick.
Oh, but why does he have to get the blue one first?
Because you had the purple one first.
I will say, with you have nieces, nephews, and such. I will say that you managed to calm them down. You do. The little dwarf boy might not be extremely happy, but he's gonna listen to you. You're the
32's a 32. I gotta honor that.
Yeah,
I know. He's a bit pouty, but he the little tiefling boy looks up to Altair and just smiles like, yeah, I get to use the blue one first. As he starts decorating his side of this large piece of paper.
The little dwarf boy sticks his fat tongue out at the tiefling and just goes doing his side. Yeah.
Oh, what a fun little interaction as Brooke walks over with more supplies. Like, what the hell happened here?
I've negotiated peace amongst the races.
Exactly.
Enka and Dilly are just like at the other end of the table watching this all go down laughing.
Inka, you look to your side and now, from what you've known from his like protesting on this, you figure like Dilly's gonna be arms crossed pouting. But you see he has gotten a little too into the macaroni art. He is like so focused on macaroni sculpturing.
He's making macaron.
No, you don't know exactly what this is yet. But man, he is like laser focused. You have never seen this man so focused. Ixtal leans over and goes, man, even when we were fighting that Tarask, he was not this focused. He like, I feel like this like means more to his life than like, his actual life.
Enka's just like nodding in agreement and goes, wait, you fought a Tarask?
Ixtal just gives you a pat on the arm and just goes, yes, kind of, but the bard chased it away with pelvic thrusting, so it's fine.
Altair covers the kids, like, don't earmuffs the kids. Language.
He does shoot a pointed glare at Enka and Dilyu, like, children.
Dilyu doesn't even notice, too focused. Macaroni.
There are small ears present.
Ixtal just looks at her and goes, the smaller the ears, the lesser they hear? I don't know. I've never been around kids.
That is not true at all.
Enka just
look how tiny their ears are.
Some more macaroni and glue.
Aldera looks like she wants to say something, and she's like, "You're lucky." That is all. And then
I'm not lucky yet. Maybe tonight with Inka, but
she gags, and it's not like a ew. I mean, it is an ew kind of gag, but it's not in the way that like a friend would gag at romance. It's more familial.
Ixtal kind of laughs
like
a bit.
fixes her hair and like leaves.
Can Tyrus do something?
Sure. What does
So
Tyrus
while
want to do?
so while this is happening, you guys hear a sudden sound of whoosh as a noise of like rushing steam and fire is like heard nearby. And when you look over, you kind of hear the clattering of metal on metal, like pans and whatnot. And you see Tyrus currently pouring a bottle of red wine into a large wok pan that he has over a fire, and he has Big B's hand kind of holding the handle over the fire, and he kind of has Big B's hand kind of doing a little saute motion. You see that he's cooking up what looks to be like some sort of meat of some kind, like a bright reddish meat mixed with some veggies, and he's just like pouring it in before he like maybe pours about half a bottle, and he takes a swig himself.
God damn it. That is unsanitary.
We don't know the meaning of the word sanitary.
For the sake
We're the middle.
For the sake of brevity, I'll say that as things are going throughout planned throughout the day, there's no major events. Maybe every now and then, Tyrus, you prevent a little bit of a kitchen fire.
Oh please, I have a chef's feet. I can't do that.
No, not you. You prevent one from happening.
Yeah.
You don't cause any. Gadri, how would Gadri feel about working carpeting again? Doing some more carpenter work?
Gadri wouldn't really mind doing any.
Like, I'm not sure how long it's been since you've actually been able to sit down and have the proper tools to work with.
It's been a long time.
You almost get a sense of nostalgia. So the day passes by rather smoothly, a couple of hiccups here and there, but things are still on track. The night comes and everyone is finishing up putting things away. You're practically almost done, surprisingly, with the amazing leadership and skills of the people around us. And you get a night where you're able to either head to the boat or y'all can go to the inn and stay there for the night.
Tyrus is gonna go to the boat with the remaining wine that's in the bottle. You can see that he has like some soot marks on his face. He's very much sweating from his mouth. He's like reaches an arm up, wipes the sweat off his brow before he takes a swig. Right. Well, I'm pretty sure that I just cooked for about 100 people. What about you guys?
Althera kind of chuckles as she's like smoothing out her skirts, like making sure that like there's not glue in her hair or anything. She's like, well, I'm fairly certain I prevented a small war happening at the arts and crafts table.
Tyrus reaches, as she's saying this, Tyrus reaches over and she watches as he picks something out from behind her ear, a little macaroni bit, flicks it away.
Oh.
I see that you've done quite well in your fight for peace. He offers her some of the wine.
I like how Tyrus suddenly turned into Visorin.
All the voices in my head. They all like to say things.
Let's see. It would be around. How do you change the clock?
So you could do it with either the one with the sun or where it has the calendar. Calendar I prefer because it has the drop down. You can just basically change the second, round, minute, hour, and just go forward 1 or forward 5.
We'll do dusk.
That works too.
Yeah. The sun is setting. Everyone, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, that you are all feeling pretty exhausted at this point?
Yes.
Yeah, Tyrus had a very good session of cooking for like the past, 3-4 hours.
Inca, you learn a bit more about Dilliu as he, in between the macaroni art and the search for different elements, you notice that he made a little, almost like a family statue, and he tells you that he lost his family a while back. He lost his mother, his father, and his 3 siblings, just a Swagan attack, and he tells you about, the adventures on the Tarask side of things, and Ixtal just being like, we don't need to go into detail, as he explains that, Ixtal was basically lying on the ground, lying on the ship, full face planning, dying, and then, did the sweetest thing of going to rescue his friend Iona, and then getting shot back to the freaking boat via dragon turtle, and Ixtal's just like, I don't know what you're talking about, sweet. I did that purely because I needed her skills.
Needed her what? You cut out.
Skills.
Skin.
Airbricks, you and Tress had actually a really lovely time moving things around and setting things up. You learned a bit more about Tress. You learned that her home in Marquette was a bit rough, but she managed to gather up coin, working odd jobs, and found her way onto this island a while back. And you learned that the island, oddly, it moves across the water at a surprising rapid pace, that it's never really in the same spot twice. And this year's location for this festival just happens to be in the Menagerie Coast, where things kind of got a little hazy, and the more people showed up, the more it seemed hazier, in a sense. Though she is rather glad that she actually got to meet you. Because, and she says this trying not to be cheesy, that you are one of the more interesting individuals that has basically gave her some clarity.
Okay, so we're gonna have to have you repeat that the entire time, because I think Kira was not here.
No, I wasn't.
Oh my
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I did put in player chat I was pissing, and then I made Toffee Buddy, but I didn't make it because the oven was off. What?
So during the hours, as it is now dusk, Tress basically opens up to you about a little bit about her life, how she grew up in Marquette, and it wasn't exactly the area she was in was not exactly the friendliest and the nicest and such, but she managed to do a couple odd jobs to find her way onto this island, and she tells you that before the whole cult stuff went down, she has been on the island, and it's weird. You can see the island is stationary at the moment, but she tells you that it has moved rapidly across Exandria and never stays in the same place twice, and this year's location happens to be the Menagerie Coast. Things kind of got slowed down during the time in the Menagerie Coast, and she's unsure really why, but she could feel it. And that's when she met the Crab Queen. She had a connection with her, and that's how she gained her powers. Unfortunately, with the cult's event, she kind of got mixed up with some bad people when they showed up out of nowhere. And she is very glad that she met you, and not to sound cheesy, but you gave her clarity.
That's so cute. Where's that oil?
You have it!
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's sensitive, and I would be awful to do that. I'm gonna give her a very gentle hug, because she's clearly gone through a lot, and I feel like maybe she needs the comfort. And I'll just softly say, well, hopefully things get better from here, and I'll be here for as long as you need me, or want me around.
She smiles to you and says, I think I want you around for a good while. I really do enjoy your company, and I do like roses as well.
Airbricks blushes.
And I would like to get to know a little bit more about you.
You can see Erebric's kind of. Oh, Matthew's calling me. Can you give me a second? Can you go be back to someone else? I'm so
Switching-
sorry.
Switching on over to Gadry Stormhammer. You have been working all day. Admittedly, you have been, with your really shitty sleight of hand, stealing some of the munchies of the food. Some cooked, some dry macaroni, but you know what you make do.
Every time Gadry tries to near Tyrus, he just gets a thwack on the hand with a ladle.
Makes you think of your days in the monastery. Evil ass nuns. And
Even more reason to hate Tyrus.
and you have had a very long but nice day. It is now dusk. What are you doing?
Since it's now dusk, I think Gadry's gonna start making his way probably like back towards the ship to just kind of plan and prepare for a lot of the next stuff.
As you're walking towards the ship, you notice a familiar face. I apologize, I don't remember what they wore, but I will just sprout out something. You see a half-elf female. She's not as dainty as most half-elves. She's got arms and stuff, and you notice her to be the shopkeeper, the blacksmith that's on the island. You see her carrying some crates, and she looks towards you and smiles and gives you a wave.
Kind of gives a nod and wave as well.
She walks over to you as you have all the stuff she's given you, right? You have that listed?
Let me double check because I know I put it down somewhere. I put it.
Tressbricks, goddammit. Tressbricks. That sounds like a cereal, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we haven't really made a ship name for them, have we?
No, we have not.
Cheshire Cat.
That's right, Cheshire Cat.
Yes. Cheshire Cat in chat, please. Just everyone. Team Cheshire Cat.
Trip Cheshire. Cheshire. Or Cheshire.
No.
Okay, I cannot find it if I have it somewhere.
Okay, I will message you what you received from her. It's not too important right now, but she looks to you and says, So after the final feast, are you going to go to the Everplume?
He kind of nods. He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I just got to make sure I have everything kind of prepared to head there."
Prepare all you want, but I will give you a warning. We just got raided. Sorry.
What?
Hooray!
Bat down the hatches.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the
Welcome,
raid.
welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
Avwala, thank you for raiding us.
Woo!
If y'all could please introduce yourselves in the stream chat so that everyone knows who plays who.
For sure.
Thank you. How do you do a shout out? I've never done that. I don't stream often.
I think it's, let me double check. I think I know how to do it.
Yeah, I see it. Shout out to... I want to make sure I'm spelling this right. There we go. She looks to you.
Wahahaha.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Uh,
Okay.
welcome back. She looks to you and says, after whatever it is that happened earlier this morning, I remembered something about the Everplume you should be wary of. It is closer to the Searing Channel. And since we parked the Crab Island here, something has been amiss. At first, things seemed fine. But then things started to get a bit foggier. When I heard from through the grapevine about the Illithids and the cult that was apparently here, I figured it was them. But I still feel something is off in the Searing Channel. Do keep an eye while you're out there by the Everplume. I hope to see you again for your tingling rod. God damn it.
Yeah.
He nods a bit and kind of goes, "Yeah. I'll keep an eye out."
Keep your wits about you as well. I feel that there's something strange about this island the closer we get to the Searing Channel. And she heads off. Do you head back to the boat, Gadri?
Yeah.
You probably run into Brooke, who is carrying Solnet, who is passed the fuck out. From his long day of macaroni arting. He's got a couple pieces stuck to his face.
Oh.
Do you want to do anything else before we switch back over to Airbricks?
Nah, I think that's good.
Okay. So you are making your way back. You run in with Brooke as you are both heading back to the boat. Airbricks, do you remember what I
Hello.
told you, or do you want me to repeat?
I do indeed.
Okay.
As Tresk as Tress asks this, you'll see Eric's get visibly uncomfortable. And,
It does not have to be about your past. You can simply tell me little facts about you. I feel as if I only know very specific areas of you.
I was eating custard when you said that. She blushes in response to this. Very red because she's ginger. And she thinks for a second. Well, I like to paint.
That is a fact I have not known about you. What do you like to paint?
Fuck, I think that's where I had.
Scenery, people, plant life. Picasso.
Picasso. Picasso
fuck is
cats.
that?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Picasso.
Picasso. I'm mostly
Picasso.
paint scenery. Shut up, Scott. I mostly paint scenery. Sometimes people.
I'd love
But,
to see your work sometime.
She gives a soft smile. Sure. Maybe one day I'll have the balls to show you.
I look forward to it. Are you heading back to the boat?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you'd like to do when you get to the boat, or
Rose oil.
as soon as you get to the boat?
Yeah.
All right, then you get a fake.
Airbricks is not wasting any time using Moon Weaver's blessing.
No.
We're just gonna
And
wake up in the middle of
we won't
the
use
night.
all of it.
We're just gonna be waking up in the middle of the night and be like, why does this ship smell like roses?
Wait, it's
Don't worry about
it's quality rose oil, so you only have to like use a small bit and like lather it in your hands.
Stop me getting hairballs.
God.
Magic
what
said,
did I
not
do?
this again.
So yeah, you'll get that fade to black moment that you apparently desire.
Do I roll performance?
Do you want to? I can roll
Yeah.
Tress's performance because I have a character sheet for her.
Yeah. Do we get advantage for?
Sure. For the rose oil, I will give you advantage on your performance.
Okay.
It was a very
First
rosy
one's
performance.
a 17, and the second one is also a 17. So it looks like it's a 17.
It's a very rosy performance.
Yes.
Well, it looks like Arabrix comes out on top tonight.
Whoa.
For Tress has rolled a 10.
It just feels like I'm doing all the work in this relationship.
Next
nice
performance is going to be
things.
disadvantaged. Anyway. So as you're having your little fade the black moment, topping the kitty cat with roses. Oh boy. What did I
Hey.
click on?
We'll just call it petting the cat with roses.
Ew.
Let's go over to Tyrus. It's dusk. It's nighttime. You have successfully cooked for a lot of people. How are you feeling?
Rightfully tired, and he's basically finished off a little bit of this wine that he's somewhat sharing with the orcish cook, and he he went and got like multiple bottles of wine because it's a big meal that he's cooking. So he basically is polishing off one while the orc is polishing off another. And he just like clanks the bottles with them.
Okay.
That was that was quite the day. Do you think we have enough?
Who are you asking?
The orc.
The orc laughs and says, "There's never enough if I am honest. If I had my way, there would be enough food to feed a whole continent. But this is a good start. You're rather good at this. Do you need a job?"
As much as I appreciate that, I actually do already have a job. And he kind of points his wine bottle off to the Fate Chaser, and he goes, "That's my ship, or not really my ship, but I crew on there."
How much would it be to pay you to leave that crew to cook for us? Because you are divine at this.
I very much appreciate the officer, but
I'm joking. I would never ask you to leave your ship.
no, I wouldn't even if I could, because if I'm gonna be honest, there's far too many people that I care about on there. I want to make sure that they are taken care of.
A close family.
You can say that. Some close family, sibling headbutting and making sure people are taken care of, and potential love interests.
A wandering heart you seem to have.
You have no idea how accurate that sentence is.
Well, far be it from me to keep you from your family. You go ahead and head out. I will help with the last bit of the stragglers here. We'll clean up and finish up.
Are
You've
you
done
sure?
enough. Yeah, you've done enough for the day.
Well, I appreciate you, good sir, and I will. The festival is still happening tomorrow, yes?
Yes.
Which is still
Tomorrow night. I'd say, can you bake as good as you cook?
My good sir, Let's just say that I have learned from the best bakers in not only the menagerie, but also out in Marquette's.
I don't know. We have some pretty skilled bakers from what I can see. Some all the way as far as Jorhas.
Well, I might have someone who might enjoy helping us with that. If they're free to help, and I will see to it that they are brought along.
Let's make this interesting. You say you have baked with some of the greatest. Bring your friend along. I'll pull up one of my greatest, and we'll see who makes the best chiffon cake.
Ooh, you're on.
Winner gets to make the center masterpiece for the desserts for the buffet.
Okay, good sir, you have yourself a deal. He holds his hand out.
He shakes your hand. He's a he's a bit stronger than you, as he has spent many years kneading dough.
And he does not flinch, even though he is crushing his hand actively, and he bites it back, and he's just gives a firm handshake, as firm as he can, with a 9 strength.
You both give a smile, and he gives you a time. I'll say, because the festival's happening tomorrow night, and you need time to prep, it'll be first light for the little mini baking competition.
First light it is. I will see if my bacon friend is interested.
See you then.
Have a good night for now. And he raises his bottle to him, kind of takes a sip from it as he starts walking back to the ship.
Okay. I think we need to do Inca now. Because I have some. No, have we done Inca yet?
Yeah,
I don't think we have.
you've done Inca. You can move on. It's Gadget's turn.
I thought I just did Gadry.
Nah, go ahead. You'll do him again.
Oh, Brooke wants to. Don't worry.
I think I haven't gotten to Althera. Have I?
I don't know.
Actually, perfect time to get to Althera because Tyrus is looking for her.
Althera, what are you doing at this moment? What do you think Althera would be doing?
Althera is probably getting ready, like in the middle of her nighttime routine. But of course, she's currently in the kitchen, still going over the binder. She's made herself some tea. Her hair is wrapped up in a silk scarf to keep it from breaking. And she is in a very light, very flowy nightgown.
All right. Althera, as you are making your tea and you're stirring, your mind starts to wander a little bit. You can't help but think, looking at the color of the tea, your mind starts to drift, and you think of the moment where you were in the captain's office with Brooke, and that urge to just consume the shard hits you for a moment. You kind of get a little saddened, but you notice something. One of the moons, it's not Katha, is slowly making its way up, and you see almost like a shine of light hit your glass as you're stirring your tea. And you feel almost a warmth place, like a hand on your shoulder. And your mind flashes to the Crab Queen. And inside your head, you hear the Moonweaver's voice. The influence of the Crab Queen is quite strong here. She means no harm, but she is hurt. Her feelings are wounded, her heart stone. The influence between her and me is fluctuating within you, for you have made a great connection with her. Do not worry. Do not feel ashamed for what happened. It was not your fruition, it was not my choice. It was her malice and her sorrow that you felt. You are okay. You are strong. And there's still things that can be done to help her that are not of the larger scale. You can still help her go home. We'll speak again as you feel the hand move from your shoulder, and you blink, and there's calm. You feel a sense of relief, almost like relief, rush over your shoulders.
She takes a breath and kind of just just sighs, and takes a sip of her very nice chamomile tea.
As you take your sip and you take a nice deep breath, we're going to switch over to Gadry for a moment and Brooke as they are getting onto the ship because they would have gotten to the ship before Tyrus.
Fair.
As Brooke walks with Gadry and she looks a bit down to him and goes, "Rough day?"
Gadry kind of chuckles a bit. He goes, I forgot what working with my hands actually feels like.
Have you not worked with your hands in a while? Have you not worked with your hands in a while?
Not in this capacity, he says, like popping his knuckles.
I would have assumed that swinging a morning star and a giant sword and such would have given you more of a use for your hands, but I guess not. Do you not practice?
Gadry kind of shakes his head a little bit and he goes, Nah, I haven't really had a need to.
Well, did you have fun at least?
He nods.
I'm glad. I'll be honest, I didn't know what it would be. I wasn't 100% sure what it was going to be like being a mom. She kind of looks to the sleeping Solnet in her arms. I think I'm still a bit not the best at it. I think I may have let him stay up a little too long. Gadry, you still there?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I thought I cut out. I'm like, God damn it,
No
did
worries.
I cut out again?
No, yeah. He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, you never really know how things are gonna go."
Well, I can say that I am enjoying some motions of motherhood. I didn't think I would be one this soon. I've asked Ruby to take him, though, to Marquette for a while.
He nods a little bit and he goes, well, I'm gonna get a little bit of preparedness for my trip into the fire area. I like to see if I can study up a little bit, see what I can learn about it before I head in there.
The fire plane. Do you really have to go into the fire plane? Or do you think
Kinda
it's
not.
just going to be towards the Everplane?
He kind of thinks about it and he's like, I don't really know. That's the problem. So I'm gonna get as much studying done as possible.
Well, you know your team is here to back you up, right?
He nods a bit. Yeah, I know. You guys have always been there to back me up.
Have you spoken with Tyrus recently?
He shook his head a little bit. I've been too busy today.
I guess that is true. You'll talk with him, right?
He kind of does a little motion and goes, "Yes, yes."
And she uses
Yes, Mom.
she uses her one free hand to grab him by the ear. I'm serious, Gadry.
He chuckles and he goes, "Yes, I'm serious too."
I know that things aren't always the greatest between you two. I've noticed, some tension. And apparently, and she just kind of like sighs a bit. Apparently, some tension and some words are said that I worry for. Just, I care about you two. You're the longest members that I've had on this crew. I want you two to get along.
He nods. He goes, "I know, I know. Things are what they are right now, but I know how to be civil, so."
Gadry and civil. I'm not sure I believe that.
Roll a deception check.
I'm not sure I believe civil is in your nature, but kind, I can see.
Kind of nods and gives a little half wave before starting to head down towards his room.
Down. Your room is right across from Brooks. It's on the upper deck.
I forget where the rooms are. My apologies.
Technically, it is down. It's like half the floor down. Is where the captain's quarters is.
Yeah.
Brooke watches him go off to go to bed and says, Gadry, could you put Solnut in my room for now?
Nods a bit. Yeah, no problem.
She hands Solnut over and goes, I think I need to go talk with Visoin. If he says anything to you, by the way, I can't say that he doesn't mean it, unfortunately. But let me know.
He nods and he goes, "Yeah, I'll let you know."
And she nods to him and goes to find Visorin. As Tyrus, you're getting to the ship.
Yep. So while Althera is down in the kitchen, sipping her chamomile tea, she hears,
Jesus Christ!
Dude, that scared me!
Tyrus just
My heart.
Tyrus is my apologies. He kind of steps in with maybe about an eighth of a wine bottle left.
Althera didn't say that scared. That was me, B, the player, saying that scared the shit out of me.
I know. I probably should have warned you guys, but yeah.
Yes.
Tyrus knocks on the door.
Never. Althera's gonna jump slightly, and then like quickly cross her arms over her chest, because again, she's in her nightgown. She's not wearing a bra. There is nothing supporting those things attached to her chest.
And Tyrus does take notice of this and keeps his eyes up.
As you should. And she's
no, he's not going to keep his eyes up. He's going to keep his eyes straight forward across the top of her head.
How rude. Won't make eye contact. But no, she jumps out and she's like, by Moonweaver's light, you nearly scared me to death.
Oh, my apologies, Althera. My apologies for the intrusion, but I wanted to see if you were interested in something that we could probably do tomorrow. A little fun.
Oh?
Yes, the orcish gentleman who I was cooking today with. He asked if we had any good bakers. I told him, obviously we are the best bakers in town, and he wanted me to put my coin where my mouth is. And so I was thinking, would you like to join me in a bake-off?
I you know what? Why not? I think it'd be fun.
Wonderful. It's gonna be in the market square about first sunlight.
First sunlight. All right, I will be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed by then.
All right, see you then, and have a wonderful night. And he turns away, and just walks out, making she would notice that he definitely kept his eyes in respectable areas.
Insight check. DM insight check. Anyway, Inca, are you bedding down for the night, or are you going to be spending the night with Ixtal?
Ekta's gonna be with Ixtal. And by this point, she's totally sober, but she's still pretending to be drunk just so she has more of an excuse to be all over them and just cuddle.
If you're doing that, then I need you to roll a deception check.
Yes.
Would it be
Whether
deception or
I
performance?
succeed, probably performance, because she's pretending to be drunk, not really to deceive.
Okay.
Like, either she succeeds and they genuinely think she's drunk, or they realize she's faking it, in which case it's adorable that they're letting them cuddle.
Ixtal's going to roll insight. See if that's double 18s.
I got 15.
So they definitely know you're faking this. So Ixtal looks to you and chuckles a bit. You know, darling, you don't have to be drunk to be cuddly.
So you're saying I can cuddle you when I want?
Of course. I don't mind cuddles.
Just, like, holds them a little tighter.
After all, who wouldn't want to cuddle up with someone as adorable as you?
You're the only person to ever call me adorable other than my mother.
That's surprising. Look at that face.
Just got this scarred up, beat up face, and it's like, yep, definitely adorable.
So adorable. They give Inca's face a bit of a squish. Look how adorable your face is.
But...
Yep.
Those who don't see your adorability obviously don't look hard enough. They only see the first thing that presents itself, which is your stature, your strength, and the air about you when you stand tall. There's always more than meets the eye, especially when one knows particular things about the other person, and they are smirking up at you, knowingly that the particular things happens to be where to make you laugh due to being ticklish in some spots.
Ixtal is very intimate with her body by now.
Ixtal is very well versed, and with a passive investigation of 20, they know exactly where to touch.
It's an inch below the ears.
Tell me, how versed are you with this world you have found yourself in?
I'm gonna need you to be a bit more specific than that.
How much have you traveled?
traveled. I've been to most places in the Empire, but not so much for tourism, more because that's where the next mission was.
Tonight, would you rather, instead of doing our usual fun business, would you rather just have a nice night together? Not so much hot and steamy, but more of a nice long talk and more cuddles, for you seem to be rather cuddly today and you've been through quite a bit.
Anga's just sort of like bury her face in her neck, is like, yeah, that sounds great.
Perfect. And they give you head pats.
Oh.
And you, instead of spending the night in your usual routine, you guys have a nice cuddly sleep. Is anyone else doing anything before we go to bed?
Nah.
Not that I can think of.
All right. Gadry,
Nope, I'm good.
Airbricks.
Nope.
Okay. Only thing I can think of is Brooke going over to Vysoren then. Knocking on his door. Gingerly.
It takes a moment for you hear a come in.
She takes a deep breath as she walks in. Like at first it looks like, oh, I'm standing up tall, I'm gonna be confident, and then she just like creaks the door open a little bit and peeks in.
You see him.
Are
You see
you
him
free
sit.
to talk?
You see him sitting on the bed in a meditative, position, and he kind of glances over to her with one eye open. For now, yes.
She kind of makes her way in and closes the door. About your ability to get back to Jorhas. Do you... I mean, I know you have the spell. Do you happen to have the circle to get back to Jorhas?
Let me think about that. I believe he should if he has teleportation circle.
He does. He has, in his history, he has gone from place to place within the dynasty, at least.
And he's going to give a slight nod to that as he goes, yes, as you well know, that there are ways that I may be able to travel from distances. Why?
If you needed the chalk in order to perform the spell, I can procure it for you. I just wasn't sure if you would want to really stay around. And if possible, could you write the teleportation circle down?
Roll an insight check.
An insight check for Brooke. Rude.
Yes.
For those who don't know, Skeletor here, who plays Tyrus, is co-DMing 15. Co-DMing with me, because this is my very first campaign. I'm kind of picking up from a year-long campaign.
And since she also played Brooke, I'm basically going to be her DM.
Exactly. 15.
So 15. You notice that in your long time of knowing Vysoren, he's been a very stoic face, not much for emotion outside of annoyance, especially in her presence. There was a bit of an emotion you've barely ever seen him make. As he kind of like raises both eyebrows a little bit, he just kind of glances over to you before he kind of goes back to the stone wall face, and he's you would rather have that for me. Do they actually have those sharks here? Are they These barbarians have those sharks, yes?
I am not 100% sure that this place in particular, but I know I have friends who also use spell components such as this. I was hoping to inquire about the circle itself in case I might find myself in need of going back.
Well, those teleportation circles, I'm sorry to say, are a little above your need to know. But should you feel the need to return, you know how to get in contact with me.
I'd rather not have you escort me, if I am honest.
Uh, this one I would also like to ask for a persuasion check, at least for this one.
Persuasion?
Yeah, because he's very much a he's in a tough spot and he does want to get out, but at the same time it's like
22. I'm persuasive.
22.
I am persuasive. And, this is his mission, to get her back, so...
He just gives her a look, pausing for a long moment before he kind of uncrosses his legs, stands up, kind of shifts his robes back into place as he kind of brushes himself off, and he kind of walks over to the desk that's provided, hands behind his back. Before he goes, and he takes a parchment and a piece of charcoal. I hope you realize that this does not leave your hand.
Cross
If
my
you
heart.
do, because if you do, and he actually looks at you and you kind of see that familiar, very serious, do not fuck this up look.
She kind of shrinks back a bit.
There will be consequences above my own head that will come unto yours. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
He gives a nod before he goes back to the parchment and he starts drawing out the instructions for the teleportation circle. And you notice with this teleportation circle, there's actually some key differences between the teleportation circle Tyrus has taught you, where it has a more draconic-like origin to it, because that's what some of the most magic is based off of, with a draconic base. With this, you see there's a little bit more of a flowy wave to a little alienish, like Dunamancy bits to it. And
As she's watching, her ear twitches.
And he finished drawing the instructions for it. The just enough instruction for you to fulfill the teleportation circle. He rolls it up, and he turns to her with it in hand. Remember, this is basically the same as state secrets.
Right.
And I am going to entrust you with this.
Scouts honor.
One of the very few things I will trust you with at this point.
She's going to hold her hand out for it.
Pauses for a moment before he sets it in her hand.
Thank you. Could I ask, when you get back to Jorhas, can you stop sending them after me?
I'm going to ask you something, DM, actually.
Okay. I mean, you can ask me right now.
Well, this is one of those things where it's like, down the line.
Okay. Does anyone need a bathroom break? Because we are at the 2-hour mark.
I'm almost there, yeah. So Okay. So he gives pause to that as he kind of gives her a long look. Very well. But only if you do return.
Eventually.
You need something sooner, more solid than eventually.
No. The people that I am traveling with are mixed up with a lot, and I do not wish to abandon their efforts.
I do not honestly see what it is that you throw yourself at the troubles of such barbaric individuals.
They're fun. They're sweet. I haven't known three of them very long, but Gadri and Tyrus are capable and dear. I think if you got to know them, maybe you'd like them.
I highly doubt that, considering one of them put a mustache on me.
Okay. Tyrus. No, it's fine. You don't even need to try. It's fine. It doesn't matter anyway. You'll be gone soon, and I will not have to worry about it.
I only ask that you do follow soon. I will hold them off.
Well, you can
but not
certainly try.
for indefinitely. Eventually they will start returning if you do not fulfill what I ask. Is that understood?
I promise to return as soon as I am able to on one condition.
He's staring at her.
Gadri is an ex-soldier of Wildmount of the Twindalian Empire, and he has a bit of a problem. I know that the dynasty is in the area where the calamity happened, and you might have more knowledge about this than I do. If you could send any information you can when you get back about Osmodius.
Just gives a very flat, serious look at you as he's just like, well, it evolved a little bit over time as you were talking, where it was like, first it's, oh, this is a man that was an enemy of my people, and now he's looking into our history, specifically Osmodius, and he's just like furrowing his brow further and further.
He has found himself in a position that he does not want to be in, and I would like to get him out of it if all possible.
So let me ask you this. You are asking me to aid the enemy of my people for one of the betrayer gods that walked our lands.
I am not asking you to help him reach the goals of being a Osmodius follower. I'm asking you to help him not as a soldier, but as someone that I care for a lot. And I know that doesn't mean much to you, but he's made quite an impression with Pestery, and he has made... that's probably not the best word to use. He's made quite an impression with Pestery, and he was the one who helped me find Sonnet. He cares about the soldiers of not just the Empire, but of the dynasty.
We'll see what I can find.
Thank
But
you.
I cannot promise anything, especially if they are best left to the unknown.
Did I mention he likes kids? I think. Like, he's good with Sonnet. And Pestery, he made an impression on Pestery. She's trying to like, you know.
He's just looking at you like you had a history with him as a kid. You don't think that he's very good with kids himself.
Um.
I mean, he is the one that also got into jail with your kid. So
Thank you for what information you can give. Like I said, Gadri is very dear to me, so I want to help in any way I can.
if this information can be proved useful to bring you back to Joaha sooner rather than later, then I shall do what I can.
Brooke nods and thank you. Have a good night.
You as well. Now, please leave. I have to return my meditation. nuts.
God damn it. Oh. Okay. So where is?
I'm back from my piss break.
Welcome back.
We're back on now.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
It's just like
We just
Althera.
got back.
It's
So
just like Althera to do something like that.
the early morning sun rises as you all found a nice long rest, because I'm sure we all needed it. After a nice long rest of well, not too long of a battle, but long preparation for a wonderful meal to come, Erebrix, you're the first to wake up, seeing as something's tickling your nose.
Damn it.
You open your eyes and find that there's whiskers up your nose as your cat girlfriend is cuddling you in her sleep.
That's cute.
Question. Is it one of those things where it's like she's nestled in, but like her whiskers are being tickled?
As long
So
as she's not fucking making biscuits, that's good. You know?
Well, no,
that shit hurts.
Well, no, is she like, that thing where it's like it tickles her whiskers, so her whiskers start twitching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just tickling at your nose as you start to wake up from that fucking sensation that I hate when my sister's cat does it.
Gentle purring.
I will. God, do I need a stealth to get out of bed?
No, cats are heavy ass sleepers. If you want to
Okay.
stealth, you can. But cats
Cats are light sleepers.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Cats are really light sleepers.
are my cats just broken? Because I will walk over there and I will pick them up and they go blip. Like I have to I've
Yeah,
legit
your cats are
shaken
broken.
them. I've legit shaken these cats to the point where I've gotten scared of their well-being because I'm like, wake the fuck up.
The cat has forgotten a cat.
You make
Okay.
any semblance of like it can be literally a pin drop level sound, and my cat's meow. Pets.
Yeah, I mean that just proves how safe your cats feel, Mags.
Oh my god, they
Yeah.
clock the fuck out. Like dog clocks the fuck out to the point where you can like open his mouth if you wanted to and pull his tongue out a little.
Oh my
He's
god.
just dead to the world. So we'll say that because of everything that Tess has been through, she's definitely just out for the count. Unless you would like to stealth.
Okay. I'll stealth anyway, just for fun, but shit,
For fun.
probably won't matter. Stealth for funsies.
For funsies.
Stealthing away from her cat. Good luck.
If you have armor that poses disadvantage, you won't be at disadvantage because you're not wearing it. It is in the
Yeah, I
morning.
don't imagine I slept with it on. So.
Yeah, or otherwise you get point of exhaustion. But I'm pretty sure all
18.
everything got off. Okay, you definitely slip out. No problem. No
And I'm
problem.
gonna open my chest first thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
As you open up the chest and you look inside, you see about 100 gold, 25 silver, and something else. This diamond-shaped rock, and it's yellow. Now, you've seen gems. You've sold quite a fair number of gems, but something about this
Yeah.
feels different. I'm going to send you a picture of what you see.
Ooh, that's pretty.
And it is faintly glowing and kind of doing that thing where it like fades in and out ever so slowly.
Can she do an Arcana check? She's fucking awful at Arcana, but she's gonna try anyway. That's
Yeah,
alright.
yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and try and do an Arcana check on it.
That's a 10.
You know it's magical, but you don't know what it is. Like, obviously, this is glowing and it is kind of humming in your hand, but you are unsure what this magic is.
Okay. Okay. Huh. I don't think there's anything I could do with like a history check or anything because I don't know if she.
I don't think
Or if
there's
it'd be I don't think there's anything I can gain from that. So I think for now she will.
Are you
just put it
proficient
back.
in nature?
Not really. But I can give it a go.
Go ahead. You can discern, if you can roll high enough, you can discern what kind of gem this is. Not so much the magic, but you can get.
Or 19? Question mark? Is that high enough?
Yeah, that is definitely high enough.
Let's go.
So you gather that this particular item, it seems to be made of a yellow amber but this is more of a lighter amber than you're used to seeing. You gather it could probably catch you a good sum of money to the right buyer.
Mm.
Especially if they knew what it was. But that's all you can discern for now.
Well, since she knows it's magical, she'll probably keep this in a chest for now, or in a bag or something. And she plans to show this to Althera later to see what she thinks of it. But for now, I don't know. I guess she'll just pat cat girlfriend on the head and get ready for the day.
No.
That's not what a cat does. That sounds like a crow.
There was a purr in there, but I messed it up.
Anyway,
Yes.
so we'll go to Tyrus because I'm pretty sure he's waking up bright and early in Bushy-tailed.
Yep, he is going to be in the kitchen pouring up some teas, one for him, one for Althera. And he goes and gives a knock at her door. A gentle knock this time. So just a gentle.
Althera is dead to the world. She is still sleeping.
Maybe B went to piss again.
B, are you there?
Oh, B's muted.
Oh.
Why
Oh.
was I muted? I was talking the entire time.
Oh no.
I was saying big stretch, and I got upset that no one commented on my big boy stretch.
Now you can do a big. Well, now you can do a big old stretch.
Okay. But yeah, Althera's gonna wake up. She's gonna, big stretch and yawn and kind of like rub her eye for a second. And then she's gonna grab a shawl to like wrap around her shoulders, and the front of her, and slowly open the door. I was like, Tyrus? Did I oversleep?
Not at all. It's still a little bit before sunrise, and he offers her a tea.
Good. It means I can still make breakfast. Thank you. She takes the tea, lets it warm up her hands.
I'll help you with breakfast.
Oh, you don't have to.
Oh, I feel like I should, because we should make breakfast and make sure that we get there on time.
Althera, you hear chopping coming from the kitchen.
her eyes like widen. I don't know if you know like the red eye lens flare like meme, but her eyes are doing that as she like her head like her neck would break at the speed of like how quickly she turns her head as she kind of moves past Tyrus like towards the kitchen, like who the fuck is in my kitchen?
Tyrus
say that, but that's her vibe is who's in my kitchen.
Tyrus will follow very curiously as he's sipping his tea.
Tyrus, you start hearing the chopping as well. You don't remember anyone being in there.
Yeah.
As you walk in, you see Lilith just chopping away at random fruits, putting it into a bowl, because that's one of the things that Althera has been telling her to do every morning is, preparation of fruits and vegetables.
I have.
And she looks up to you.
Lilith, what are you doing up? I usually let you sleep for another hour and a half.
I was told by a little bird that I should probably wake up a little earlier and start prepping. Someone.
A little bird.
Yeah, a little bird. A raven.
She's gonna look towards Ixtal's room.
You see. You don't see anything, but you do hear some flapping sounds as you look across the way in the kitchen and you see Ixtal's raven sitting, watching, knowingly.
Should have known. All right, well, Lilith, I think you have officially been able to be graduated from fruit dicer to
Cereal pourer.
no, to cinnamon roll chef. I'm now letting you work with the oven.
Tyra's kind of,
As you say this, she slices down onto the last bit of fruit as she looks up at you. I get to work with fire. Oh, I like that.
Under supervision.
Tyra sleeves over. Are you sure that's a good idea?
I mean,
I trust her. She's like 14 years old now.
I
was at least 10 when I started working with the oven.
She looks at her hands and goes, I think the oven suits me very well, considering fire resistant.
Yeah, I hope
There you go.
I hope that you remember that that the rest of the kitchen is wood,
How can
as
I
is
forget?
the rest of the ship.
How could I?
You don't
forget?
have enough faith in her, Tyrus.
Oh,
Considering she's calling herself fireproof, gives me a little faith.
I'm not fireproof, just resistant. Just resistant.
Or fire resistant, but yes.
Tyrus, roll me a intelligence check.
Don't
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. Not bad.
16.
So, as she looks up at you, not head all the way up, just kind of like tilting her head upward as she smiles a little bit to look at you. The smile reminds you of a certain purple tiefling on in one of his spooky days.
Tyrus just pauses, just stares at Lilith. Are we absolutely positively sure we could trust her with fire?
We'll be watching her the entire time. It's not like we're setting her alone with an open flame. It's an oven.
The captain trusted me to start fires. Why can't you trust me to contain fires?
Othera blinks and turns to Lilith like, I'm sorry, what?
Do you not remember? The captain told me to create ash for her. And I did, and it was contained on the beach. Fire is one of my specialties.
She's gonna look at Tyrus like, what the fuck is she talking about?
And Tyrus gonna look just as confused and just be like,
For context, because you two were there. When we did our session where it was just you, me, and Tyrus, Brooke before heading off to the market, and you before you headed off to the visit the Crab Queen. She told Lilith to please gather up some firewood, burn it into ash, and put it to the side for me. And
that's right.
Yeah,
she needed ash.
And Lilith did.
so-
She was a bit enthusiastic, but she did it. She kept it contained.
Oh, I forgot.
yeah, so Tyrus is gonna pause at this, before he glances off there and goes, and you are positive you can trust her with this, yes?
Yeah. Have full faith in my little apprentice over here.
Alright, well, would you mind, excuse me for a moment? I'm gonna have a talk with the captain, see what's going on.
Of course.
He gives a nod, and he takes a sip, pauses as he looks at his cup that's now empty, and he goes, Goes over to the teapot, pours himself another cup, gives a little pat in the head, and walks out of the kitchen.
As you're walking out of the kitchen, you hear almost like the rumble of thunder as you walk out, emitting from her as she used thaumaturgy. With a smile.
And he walks faster towards Brooke's room.
You turn there and go,
as she looks towards Althera, smiles up at her and goes, "So teach me about the oven." And we switch over to Inca, who's sleeping with
what have I done?
You started this mess. You're gonna clean it up.
Inca, what are you doing?
I guess waking up. If Ixtal isn't up already.
Ixtal would be awake. Surprisingly enough, they are quite the early riser. You see them sitting at the not far from you, more like just sitting near you, as you see they seem to be painting their nails. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you feeling? How's your head?
Better. Surprisingly not as bad as I thought it would be.
I'm glad. The events of yesterday seem to have really gotten to you, so I'm glad you seem to be in lighter spirits.
You know, the memories of the fight and the horrors flash through her mind real quick, and she kind of just hides her face in the pillow. And she gets up, listens a bit, and goes, "The ship hasn't been attacked yet? We actually get to enjoy our morning for once?"
Well, we're not out at sea, so I don't think so. Plus, you took care of the immediate threats on the island.
Oh, thank God.
The only thing I think danger-wise is perhaps that tiefling child. She gave Tyrus quite a stir, as, you know, familiars are in the room. Was in the room. They gave him quite a stir, but, you know, I like her. She's interesting, that one.
Just adorable little chaotic ball.
Oh, you have no idea, darling. What are your
I guess
plans for today?
I don't know. I guess talk with the rest, find out. I think we have to go help Gadry get something for his sword or something like that. I was only half listening, truthfully.
Looks at, thinking about the time, Ixtal goes, "Inca, aren't you supposed to be like the captain's bodyguard?
Am I?
You had a arm wrestling contest with Gadry over it."
Oh crap! Right, that was a thing. Just as she gets up, like rushes out of bed, quickly changes into like her everyday clothes, gives Ixtal a kiss on the head, and then leaves the room to go find Brooke.
As you make your way out of the room and you start like charging up towards, you know, the stairs, like, oh shit, you almost run Tyrus over because you don't see him at first.
Good morning, Inca.
Oh, hey Tyrus, have you seen Brooke? I totally forgot I was supposed to be bodyguarding her.
I was actually on my way to go see her.
You good? Why are you talking like that? You hit your head? That's why I hit you hard the other day.
No, I'm just. You know what? That's not important. That is dealt with, and we should continue heading towards the back of the ship as soon as we can.
Nika just like grabs his face and starts turning his head. He's like, "You sure? You want me to heal you? I can heal you. I can fix most things."
Yes, I am fine.
All right, and she goes like, "Okay, where's Brooke? I gotta go see Brookie."
By the way, nice nickname. But yes, we should go find. I believe she's in the in her quarters.
So, as y'all make your way up, Gadry, what are you doing?
I mean, it's morning time. There's not really a whole lot for him to do besides, you know, get dressed and all that nonsense.
Do 1,000 crunches.
Are you leaving your room?
Yeah.
Okay, you see Brooke. With the time that you have traveled with Brooke, you know that she's not a morning person. She normally sleeps in a lot, often preferring to take more of the night shift. She is sitting at her desk and she's going over Well, not necessarily going over papers, but looking more at the letters that her mom had given her, and she has like a map in front of her as she's going over the next point of movement.
So I guess Gadry just kind of looks over where, looks over where she is. Just kind of looks at the book or the
Trying to
map
find
and all that stuff.
Good morning.
Like, morning, sleep okay?
I slept as well as one can.
He chuckles a bit and goes, "Yeah, I know how that goes."
Did you sleep well? No strange dreams?
Shook his head a little bit and goes, "No, stranger than usual."
I've talked with Lysorn, and he is going to be doing some research for me on your problem at the moment. I'm hoping to get something from him. Some kind of information for you to maybe help with everything. I completely forgot we have a freaking fate chaser scene. How do you... There we go. It should be moving everyone, I believe. Yeah, it's moving everyone slowly but surely. Yes, I'm hoping to get some information for you, if it helps.
He nods a bit and he goes, "Well, I appreciate it."
Gedry, I have a question.
Yeah?
If you don't mind questions. When you were in Rexingtrum and we spoke with Ludinus, did you maybe get a sense that maybe we fucked up with him? I don't know much about the Empire's pool or what they do, but I am kind of worried.
He kind of thinks a bit and he goes, "Ludinus is a shrewd type of person. He's very much the type to hold a grudge if need be. But I don't know if what we've done is enough right now to really consider our mission screwed, you know?"
Do you think we added more to the plate than we can handle? Your silence worries me.
He's thinking, that's the thing. He
I know,
goes,
she's like...
"Lewdness is, well, lewdness. But at the same time, I don't think it would be enough to get, like, say, like, the whole... like, the whole empire or something on us. He doesn't seem the type who wants to get people to notice what he's doing."
Alright. The Everplume, by the way, is about a day and a half travel. Since this is your thing, When would you like to set sail? Gadry?
Mm,
You good, Matt?
sorry, yeah, I'm just kind of thinking.
No, you're good. It's been a long day. We could set sail right after the festival. We can set sail the next morning.
Would you say this would be probably the time that Inca and Tyrus would come, since they're headed right to you guys?
I would say yes. It's around the time that Tyrus and Inca have made their way up.
I think it's gonna knock on the door and wait for an answer.
Tyrus,
He says it'd probably be a good idea to like go quicker.
Tyrus almost bust into the room like Kramer, but then saw what Inca's doing.
I think I saw that Tyrus is about to just burst in and just looks at him like, rude. And knocks again.
Brooke looks to Gadry as she's about to say something as essentially the knock happens, and she goes, come in.
Brookie, your bodyguard has arrived.
Oh, we're doing that?
I was reminded of it and I have nothing else to do today.
Right. Good morning. I hope you both slept well.
Tyrus like takes a swig of his tea. Goes, "Good morning, you two. I did have a question for you, Brooke. If you have a moment."
She looks to Gadry. We can leave as soon as the festival is over. I think with all the preparation Althea put into it, I would hate for her to be not able to see it. And plus, the food smelled really good. Matt?
Sorry, I'm just
You good?
yeah. There's just Smokey's just a little bit on the ill side. Sorry, could you
Oh.
go ahead and re-say everything? Sorry.
You sure you're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Brooke essentially asked Gadry if he's okay with leaving after the feast, so that the feast tonight, so that Althea can essentially be able to see the hard work she put into it. Plus, the food smelled pretty good.
Gadget just kind of nods and he goes, "Well, yeah. I mean, I don't mind that. That way, that way we're all kind of rested and like on good mood before we dip out or before we head out."
All right. Then, as second in command of the ship, please let everyone know that we will be departing after the festival.
Gadry nods and gives kind of a half curtsy before
Damn it!
starting to make his way
Don't
out to inform everyone.
She's like,
Make
don't
him a man.
curtsy. Oh, God damn. And you actually see that she, in positions like this, she's actually a bit embarrassed. She's like, oh God.
As she says, don't curtsy. He like stops, turns around, looks at her, gives a full butler bow before
God.
turning around and walking off.
What's your question, Tyrus?
And you said Gadry left, right?
Yeah, Gadry walked out.
And he looks at Inca for a moment. And he just walks over to her. speaks kind of lowly, and he says, "Those ingredients that you've been getting lately, you know, the I'm presuming that these are spell components, yeah?
Kind of.
Would you mind me asking what they are for?"
A little bit. Just a surprise for Sonnet.
Oh, would you mind if I help then? Because, I mean, I would like to actually spend a little more time with him before he's taken away.
I maybe. We'll see. Um, is that all you need to ask?
Mainly that. We've been a little, well, Althera and I got a little bit worried because, as part of that collection was from Lilith, and she's, not gonna lie, she's a little, creepy. And, there it reminds me of a certain other creepy individual that we both know.
Lilith isn't creepy. She's adorable. In a slightly terrifying way.
Yes. And, I just wanted to check up and make sure if you were okay and everything was fine, because,
Yeah, it's just
That's-
ash. Just burnt wood.
all right. Well, if you're gonna need me or Althera, once we get done with breakfast, we're gonna be heading in to town for a little something.
Oh, all right. And she kind of like pauses and goes, I think Arabic still has our communication rings.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Are they gonna be a permanent part of the group? Because that might mean we should probably get more.
I plan on getting more as soon as I am able to. I just need to find people who can do such a thing.
All right, then I'll ask either Arabic or Tress if I can get one of those rings back.
All right.
And I'll
If not, I do have sending.
all right, and I'll keep in contact for both Althera and I.
All right. Great.
And he, with a small smirk, just gives her a very eloquent bow.
No,
one that he's learned from the from Marquette. One that actually has like the hand in the back just raise up and like point up to the sky.
Stop. You and Gadget, I swear.
You know you love it.
Two sides of the same coin. She looks up to Inca. You saw nothing.
Which one do you like more?
What? She just looks at you like, excuse me? What do you mean by that?
Like, oh, come on. You've got two attractive men that are obviously, like, infatuated with you.
Huh. I don't know about that, but alright. I don't really have favorites. Comes from the territory of becoming a mom. You don't pick favorites.
Really, my mom had favorites. It was always the youngest. It's always the youngest.
Brooke kind of like pauses at that. Do moms really have favorites? And then she kind of thinks about Visorid, and I'm sure he has had other students, and she's like, you know what? Yeah, favorites. How are you faring on the ship?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
I did have a question for you.
Ask away.
I know that when we first met, you stated that you were here to make sure that Sonnet got to see me again, now that Sonnet is here and everything. Are you planning on departing anytime soon?
She thinks on it for a bit and just shakes her head. No, I have no real reason to leave. I mean, it's amazing that, we managed to get Soulnet back at all. Complete twist of fate there. Did not expect to run into you, like, immediately when I said I would go find his mom.
Can I add something here?
Sure.
As soon as she says Fate, you hear a little, and Fate comes running in, hearing her name.
Oh, God
Little tail wagging.
God damn it.
Puppy. The dog has
Don't
been
fucking
pet.
pant into the mic.
Brooks just like goes, as Macaron flies out, boops Fate on the nose, and then tries to fly away, like, chase me, motherfucker.
And it's almost like, like clockwork. The ears perk up, the head drops down, the paws come out, and just like, Macaron just like starts flying away, and his Fate starts chasing him.
Alright, do we want to skip to the bake-off real quick?
Sure.
Unless anyone has anything else they want to do.
I went to hug Brooke.
Good.
Same.
You hug Brooke, and Brooke is very happy within the muscle mommy muscles.
Yes.
And
Brooke starts purring.
no, not purring, just happy for the muscles. Anyway,
Happy Brooke noises.
we go over to where the Tyrus knows that this will be held, and essentially this is going to be either who's leading the cook-off and who's the sous chef.
Tyrus will give the cooking position to Althera, since she is the
Oh,
head
of
chef.
course. Put it
Because-
on her shoulders.
Well, she is the head chef of the ship, so he figured it would be only fitting if he offers it to her.
All right, Althera. What we're going to do is we're going to essentially do this like a bard off. It's
Okay.
3 rolls, 3 performances, and because you have help, you do get to roll them at advantage, but so will this
Yay.
half work.
Fuck him.
Okay, first roll. Ready?
Hold on. Is performance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no. Fuck!
Can
So-
I use a? Can I? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. He rolled an advantage, didn't he?
Yeah.
I would like to use my tricky fate to negate that advantage.
The natural 20 was the first roll.
It's a reroll.
Oh, it's a reroll?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just 1, right?
It is one reroll.
Okay. That's fine.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You asshole. So, as Althera is getting the mixture ready, and she has you literally measuring things out as she is making sure that the temperature is just right, because chiffon cakes are very, very particular and picky. She is heating this oven. Tyrus, as you are getting the flour leveled, you notice that the half-orc seems to be moving a bit faster than you both. He starts to level out his flour, and he's doing great. You give a little... How does your Tricky Fate even look?
So Tricky Fate is a very subtle innate ability where he basically the patron deity is going to reach in and alter the fate of what happens. So
Okay.
I would basically pretty much presume that Tyrus looks at this, gives a wink, and there's a little bit of little gold face sparkle as the fate has been altered before he goes back to assisting Althera.
As you give the little wink and you see the shimmer of the Fey light start to move towards him, you notice that as he is going to use his wooden spatula to level this out, a small a small branch grows from it and almost knocks the cup out of his hand and just disappears with a blink. And he's like, oh. As he drops his flour, and he's like, shit, and starts to get back up. Another roll with advantage.
High five, Althera.
Yeah.
Using plants against this man.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
They are a bard, just to let you know.
Um.
Of course they are.
Oh god damn!
Ooh. Oh.
But it's just one underneath. So.
Oh. Oh
Hmm?
shit. Okay. No, I can't actually do it yet, but yeah.
So as he stumbles a bit and he's a bit frustrated at the fact that he doesn't know how the hell he dropped this. Tyrus, you go to high five Althera, but you forget that you have the measuring cup in your hand as you do, and Althera, your hand hits the measuring cup and you do slip a little as you're getting you do lose a little bit of flour as you have to like quickly remeasure and rebalance it as Althera is getting the dough and stuff ready. You're mixing things together, things are going smoothly. Out there, you're a little nervous, so when you were cracking the eggs, you do have to dig a little bit of eggshells out in a panic.
Tyrus is going to come over and assist in removing the eggshells.
Yeah.
And he's gonna with one hand kind of lift her chin up to look at him. And he's gonna be like, "Do not worry, you have this. I have seen you work. You are going to be fantastic at this cake." And he's going to use a bardic inspiration on her.
Oh shit!
Ooh. What dice?
Shit.
1d6.
Ooh. All right, this is the last roll. Now or never.
This is the last roll where you're coming into the decorating of this chiffon cake.
All right, I'm definitely using my bardic inspiration for this.
Okay, ready?
On 1d6.
Not great, but you know it's fine.
Yeah!
So, out there, you are going crazy. You have this newfound energy to you after Tyrus is giving you this like inspirational feeling. You feel almost like the Moonweaver is of wild magic and the Fey realm and such. As Tyrus says this, you almost feel this rejuvenation to your nerves, and you feel this like magical Fey essence encompass you as you are going all out with this chiffon cake. It is fluffy. It is perfect. It is absolutely gorgeous. By the time that the bell rings, you see that this half orc, has created a beautiful one, but you feel confident that you have bested this man. You've added luster dust. You have added fresh fruit.
I captured the true essence of the Feywild.
You captured the true essence.
And Tyrus is going to give it a little garnish on top and give a little mint leaf sprig right in the middle for decoration.
As you both sit your chiffon cakes down, a very, very picky looking child walks up to the stand. A little dwarf boy.
All right. Let's see what you got here.
Althera's face suddenly pales because she knows the true harsh critic is a child.
Yeah, remember, children's palates much more sensitive than adults.
Yeah.
Plus, they're stupidly truthful, like a drunk person.
Yeah, right?
And of course, in true dwarven fashion, he looks at both cakes, gives a sniff, and without using a fork or knife, just in one cake, eats one. This is very good. He goes to Althera and Tyrus's. Into that one as well. With the full hand.
Face in horror. She's like clutching on to like Tyrus's hands, like shaking, like
they're basically holding each other like faces, like cheek to cheek, just looking.
No, the cake.
And we watch as this little dwarven child just. Oh, I like that one. And he like takes Althera's and Tyrus's and takes it with him.
The half orc laughs, this boisterous laugh as he smiles and says, "You have outdid me in a flavor contest with my own son." Now, isn't that something?
Tyrus and Althera still holding each other. Wait,
No,
what?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, yeah, of course we did.
Did you doubt your capabilities?
I will admit, it was a little tough. But, no, I did not actually doubt our capability. Especially with our head chef here.
Ah, you flatter me. It was an honor, sir, to compete against you. And she holds out her small hand towards this half orc.
The half orc looks down towards you, standing at a 6-foot height, and smiles. As he takes your hand and gives it a kiss. It was an honor competing against you.
The hand is 5 times bigger than hers.
It was an honor competing against you, little one.
Hold on, wait, I need to roll something. Shut up. Hold on, everyone shut up, I need to roll something.
Should I give you a small image of what he might look like?
Yes.
Or would that be too much?
No, give it to me, and then I need to roll.
Actually, you know what? Tyrus, pat on her back, second inspiration.
I don't think that your inspiration is what matters on this.
It doesn't.
I'm giving it to you anyway.
Mag, send the photo now. I'm just shaking the dice in my hand, waiting to roll.
I'll put it in the player session chatter for everyone to see. I like this one. It's a nice salt and pepper on the sides.
All right.
But with green eyes.
Ooh.
Oh my god, okay. Fuck! Okay, yeah, no. She's fucking red as a tomato. Red as one of those strawberries that she put on that cake.
He
And Tyrus
smiles to her.
I will say Tyrus was distracted by the beautiful half-orc man. And then is even more distracted at how red Altair just got.
He looks to you, Tyrus.
Hina, who are you giving inspiration to?
Well, you have shown quite the resourceful party. It was an honor to bake with you too, and he holds his hand out for your hand.
And he gives it a shake.
He gives it a kiss.
Oh, this man!
Gay.
And he gives a big old smirk. It is very much a pleasure and a treat.
There is next roll. Fuck yeah.
It is very much a pleasure and a treat to be cooking alongside you, good sir.
Thank you, Hina.
And he turns his hand around and kisses it back.
God damn.
Altair is now even redder.
Yeah, no, she is. She looks like she's melting, like ice cream.
He looks out there and says, "Your partner is quite the baker, and so are you. I hope you get to go make many wonderful treats. And I can't wait to see what you to create for the centerpiece tonight." As he gives a bow and walks away.
Tyrus pauses at that as he heard him say children and looks at Althera. Checking to see how red can this little adorable elven maiden be.
I mean, it's not so much that like the color is getting darker as you can just feel the heat radiating off her face.
Tyrus just, let's go have breakfast. And he wraps an arm around Althera and walks her back to the boat.
She's fucking floating. She's on cloud 9 right now.
So unless there's anything anyone else wants to do, I do say we can skip to the feast.
That was fun.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
I'm glad. Yeah. Shall we skip to the feast, or does anyone have anything they need to do?
I am open to the feast.
I'm good.
Yeah, feast is fine.
All right. We'll go ahead and skip to the feast. During this time while you were gone, though, Brooke would have asked Ruby for help with procuring some blood from Solnet. Anyway.
Would Brooke ask Tyrus to help with this?
Not yet. She is a bit still weary about him finding out, and, Gadry finding out, and Inca finding out, and, all the holy fucking people on her ship. But does Ruby accept, as Brooke explains, what she is hoping to accomplish. She essentially tells Ruby this is a bit of necromancy that she's going to be performing, and she doesn't really want the holy people to know.
You want me to keep secrets from the religious orders? I gotta ask.
Looks like I love you. But yes, as we get to the festival feast, everyone, if you have special outfits you want to wear, you get to the feast, you're in your beautiful garbs, your relaxed garbs, just looking out at this creation that you have all made. The sun is down. It's not dark, but it is a nice sunset where things are getting dim. There's bonfires in different areas. There is the bit of twilight going on. You see kids running around laughing and playing. You smell the food. You see the amazing creations of macaroni art placed around on the tables, the centerpieces. And you have this moment, especially for those that were originally from the hell that's been like Tambrix's stuff, and then the Feywild and the Carnival. This is a moment where Brooke, Gadri, and Tyrus, and Ruby are looking out to this. Festival games are happening. People are laughing, and they're realizing they haven't had a moment at a festival like this without something going horribly wrong. But everything feels relaxing, calming,
Brooke feels a hand on her shoulder.
homish. Can everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Whoa.
Don't worry, it's nothing too bad.
I didn't see what that was. Oh, it
20.
was a 17.
20. Ooh, bless me.
Fuck.
25.
I am
nope.
not wise today.
I'm gonna use a luck.
Roll, damn it. That's fine.
Guys, everybody gets a +3.
I got a 12.
Still not great.
If it's a plus,
Even if I get
yeah.
+3, it makes it
That would be a
15.
20.
You know, 15's not a bad number to roll,
Yeah.
right?
18.
Listen! I only expect the best from my little half-elf princess.
Those who rolled 15 or lower. So, Althera? No.
Mm-hmm.
Althera, Brooke. Is that it? I think that's all. What did you roll, Airbricks?
I rolled with the +3, 20.
Yeah, so Brooke and Althera. As you're looking out into this festival, Althera, that sense of like, man, the idea of leaving is kind of sad, kind of grows on you.
Also, Max, check your DMs.
I forgot to roll for Ruby. I'm gonna roll for Ruby real quick. She got a 15.
Oh shit, fate!
Hold on.
Actually. Okay, he's fine.
Oh, I gotta roll for fucking extol and NPCs. Out there, you get this. You're looking at the kids running around. You're smiling. You're thinking, man, I did this. And that feeling you had before you left the Grove. That feeling of, I love this place. It's so much, it's so beautiful, it's so nice. And then just, I wish I could do more. That feeling hits you in the chest, and you're like, I have done more. I am doing more. I love my home. As you just smile contently, and then you remember, oh, fucking You remember that maybe it'd be a little sad to leave. Do you want to leave?
Yeah. I don't want to leave. I work so hard here, and I love seeing everyone so happy.
And you feel a hand on your shoulder as you look down and you see Ixtal, and he looks up to you and goes, "Did good here. This is very lovely, very lovely."
Thank you. Oh, I don't think I ever want to leave this place.
Darling, you do have to leave eventually.
Says who? I mean, new people come here every year, and, well, Brogan isn't cut out to set any more feasts. I had to do this one. He'll definitely need some help.
Darling, did you not give your word to Brooke? And out there, you're not completely swaying at the whole thought of, I need to stay here. It's more of a sense of, do I have to? I guess I have to.
Okay, at the mention of, like, her promise to Brooke, she's like, kind of shake her head a little bit and then nod and be like, you're right. I guess I just got swept away in that, tropical wanderlust for a moment.
He gives you a weary smile, but says, just be careful, and goes to continue on in the festival. Tyrus, as you touch Brooke, her shoulders kind of like slump a bit as she's looking out into this part and just goes, I like it here. It feels nice. It's really beautiful.
That it is. But, unfortunately, we do sometimes have to leave. As much as we would love to stay here,
Well,
there are things we do have to do.
yes, we have to go to the Everplume and we have to help Gadri with his stuff. And you know, we do have to come back after we go to the Everplume for a short visit. Maybe we could stay a little longer afterwards.
How long are you thinking?
I don't know. This just feels nice for once. And she's going to smile and you go, like a genuine smile from Brooke, and she goes, I'm going to go enjoy the festivities. You do the same.
He gives her a smile and a nod before he gives her another pat on the shoulder. And you most definitely have earned a enjoyable night like this.
If anyone has an enjoyable night, Tyrus, it's you. Go shine with a soul.
And I appreciate that, but please try to get drunk.
God say get drunk, let's go!
Let's get drunk, bitches.
We are hitting the 3-hour and 30-minute mark, and I would like to ask, would we like to go into the festival and save the Everplume stuff for next session, or should we move forward a bit and go to when we are heading to the Everplume?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah,
I'm good with waiting for the Everplume stuff.
Yeah, this is a good place to pause, but I understand why you want to.
We have about 30 minutes, but yeah. Like, I've already talked with our guests and stuff. And it's definitely going to be like a next session for when we get into like the deep stuff. Just more of, do we want to be on our way, or do we want to play through this night for the last 25 minutes or so?
Actually, you know what? We do have 25 minutes. That would be enough to at least get something interesting going.
Yeah.
For next time to get people excited.
Yeah. Oh, all right. So we'll start with Erebrix. What are you and Tress doing if you are with Tress at the moment?
I definitely would be. if we're still eating, I'm probably stuffing my face. But I also still need to talk to Althera. So
Yeah.
once I'm done cramming food in my mouth,
there is food. There is games. There is a lot of festivities just everywhere.
okay. She will. I guess she'll first maybe play a game. What games are available?
There is the ring toss game. There is the what is it called? The shooting range. There is a one of those like classic hammer games with like the little bell.
Then we'll go for ring toss.
Okay.
Maybe I can win Tress something.
Yeah. So I don't think you were privy to when we saw the stuffed animals. I believe
No, I missed
yeah.
that personally.
So there, I wouldn't say there's stuffed animals, but there's definitely items that are over there that you definitely can win. There is winnable items depending on how many rings you get.
Okay.
So you walk up, you see a sea elf man standing there looking over at you and goes, "Hello, would you like to play the game? I'm going to try a British accent. I'm sorry if it's bad." I apologize deeply.
I am deeply offended. You have disgraced my country. Yes, I want to play the ring toss game.
The country was disgraced before we got here. Oh,
God damn it.
You didn't get here, we got to you.
Step right up, step right up.
She steps right up.
So here's how the game works. I don't know if I can keep a British accent, but I will try.
She says this out loud to Airbus.
The game is very simple. Yeah, I don't think I keep a British accent up. I don't think I'm in like the accent style. The game is very simple. All you have to do is make 3 tosses, and depending on how many you get, depends on what shelf you get a prize from.
Okay, simple enough.
It is going to be a dexterity check.
Okay.
And the AC you need to beat for the first one is a simple 10.
Okay. Let's try. That's a 4.
So.
Okay.
So you make a toss, and
yeah.
you're a little thrown off by, this random ass sea elf trying to be all British. And you kind of like look at him for a moment, and then your hand kind of like slips a bit. And it kind of bounces off, and they go, "Oh, well, that is one ring down, 2 more to go. There's still prizes to be picked."
She sighs and tries to focus a little more to get the next one. What's the AC for this one?
We'll say this one is a 13.
Okay. Oh my god, bro, that's an 8. How much gold am I losing doing this?
This is not a pay to play. Since this is a festival for everyone, this is a free festival for all those who wish to enjoy.
Oh, let's go.
Ghost just redeemed inspiration for air bricks.
Oh, thank you. I will use that on my last roll. It's 1d6, right?
Yes. The last one is a 15. It goes up by 2.
I thought audience inspiration was 1d10.
A 1d10 because inspiration for audience it goes by.
Okay. Do I roll the inspiration first and then the thingy, or
you can?
How do you want me to do this?
You're rolling on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
If you go over to the corner, you'll see like a little die. Just hit a 20 and a 10. Roll that and just tell me what your bonus is to your dexterity check.
I got 10. My bonus is 2, so I got a 12. God damn it. Thank you anyway, Ghost. I'm just... I used all my luck earlier, apparently.
As you toss it, the ring does go off a little bit, and he goes, "Oh, that is 3 rings. You're out. I am sorry, little Missy, that you don't get to pick a prize on the high shelves, but every game wins a prize." And they pull out a. It's kind of weird. It's like this It's this weird textured band, and it looks like it's made from weaved seaweed, but with a almost like a bioluminescent color on it. Essentially, it's a glow stick bracelet.
Oh,
Aw.
great.
It's a slap
Althera-
bracelet.
Lovely.
Althera's gonna see this, and she's gonna walk over after watching.
Oh, I was gonna
Airbricks-
give it to Althera.
after watching Airbricks absolutely fumble this ring toss, she's like, "That's a nice bracelet."
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's not quite what I was hoping for, but
Or are you trying to win something for Tress?
yeah. She gives a little nod.
She looks to the carnivore. She's like, "May I try?"
Of course, everyone is welcome to try.
She picks up the rings and she looks at Airbricks. She's like, "Well, maybe we can play and talk."
Sure thing.
All right, what do I have to roll again?
This is a dexterity check. First DC is 10.
Okay, come on. Ooh. Yeah! 22!
Let's go.
Yep, you throw it over, and sure enough, it lands right on top where you need it to be on the little bottle that's there. And they clap and they go, "Ah, very, very good, very, very good. That is the first one, which means that is a prize on the low shelf. Now, if you can get the other ones, you go up a shelf. This DC is a 13.
Oh god.
I believe it. Yeah, it's a 13.
You
forgetting
ghost,
my
don't bet on me.
There's a look at Airbricks as she's like, like loosening up her wrist like for the throw. She's like, "You were kind of staring at me tonight. Is there anything you'd want to talk about?"
Sorry, yeah, I just...
It's
So let's go!
You toss the ring out, and then boom, lands right where it needs to be. It almost
Althera.
looks like it falls over, but it manages to do the little spinny thing and land on.
Don't forget, Althera, you do actually have an inspiration from the audience.
Oh, I do. Oh, that's right. I know from or I'll use it for this next one because I'm feeling a little nervous about this next one.
Last one is a 15 DC.
Yeah, I have a reason to be nervous. But yeah, she looks at Airbricks like, "You've been wanting to talk to me tonight."
Yeah, so, you remember Soren?
Yes.
I have a sneaking suspicion that, that wasn't who they really were. But regardless, I mean, they're gone now. We kind of dealt with them. But when Soren, quote unquote, like literal air quotes, was around, I spoke to him a little bit, and he showed me this chest in the middle of the island. I went back there yesterday to see what was in it, and I found this. And she pulls the little crystal out of her bag. I'll send B the
Ooh.
picture.
Okay.
Pretty. It's a 1d10 for audience inspiration, right?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure before I threw. Let me see.
And she continues. I oh. Let's go.
You toss the ring out, and it misses, but hits a pole behind, hits another pole, knocks over one of the trinkets, and lands right on the ring. And the carnival goer's like a bit in shock as they're like, "Oh, you did the thing. You get to pick from you can either pick from a list, or you can roll a D100."
Althera gestures to Airbricks like, "After you, my lady."
I guess I'll roll a D100.
All right.
I think that would be fun. Airbricks continues. I rolled a 20, by the way. She continues to Althera. I could tell that it's magic, but I have no idea what the fuck it is. Any clues?
Althera's gonna make an Arcana check on this.
Okay.
A dirty 20.
You know
I'm
exactly.
doing great tonight.
As you look at it, your mind starts to think, where have you seen this? Where have you seen this? Where have you seen archives? You saw this in the archives once. This item is a simple amber stone. Do you want it privately or are you okay with it publicly?
Okay with it publicly.
It is a one-time use. You take a action while you are in combat or just, to do it, to put the stone in your hands and break it, and you can summon forth a earth elemental to fight alongside you.
Ooh.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, Althera's gonna relay this information to Airbrick's like, yeah, this is what it is.
It's like the most expressive face you've ever seen from her. Like, pure, like, shock. She's like, for real? That's cool as fuck!
Funny enough, as you say this and you pull your hand out of the little thing, little like number thing, you get 20, and he goes, "Ah, perfect for you, young lady. Since it seems you love gems so much." They reach up and they take out a little, almost keychain like gem, and you can tell, being someone who's sold trinkets, whether or not they are real or not, that this isn't expensive, nor is it like a super flashy emerald, but it is a emerald trinket that once a day you rub your thumb across it and it projects a small illusionary image of one memory of your choice.
That's so fucking cute. I love that. She's gonna put that in her bag and save that for when she sees Tress next.
Tress rubs it, remembers the first night she's had with Airbricks.
Fuck you.
The
The second.
And is this what is there anything out there I wanted to do, or should I move on to someone else for now?
Althera was gonna dance, but you can move on to someone else first.
Yeah, we'll put the gems back in my bag, and
as you put the
we'll do a
gems
little
back,
dance.
yeah, as you put your gems back in your bag, Althera basically just grabs your hand and goes, "Let's dance."
Yeah,
And y'all
she's
go
hopped up on
running.
sugar and alcohol.
Oh no!
All the shyness and like kind of, I don't know, I'm not really used to this type of dancing, out the window. This girl is out there throwing it back on the dance floor.
Okay, we'll go to Gadri. Gadri, you have entered into this carnival, this festival. It is bright. It is shiny. The last time you remember something, besides the dark carnival that you landed on in Rumpelcuss, the last time you remember a moment like this, you were really young, and it was a festival that was held in in Hupperdook, and you, being a little orphan, did not exactly have money to spend on so many like wonderful treats. But this is all free. This is available to you. And you have the comfort of knowing that little orphan Gadri wouldn't even need to pay, but even if he did, you know that you have money. You know that you're good. You have a sense of comfort to this, as what would you like to do here at the carnival?
How's such a thing, Max?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I saw.
Okay.
Sorry, I did
No, you're good.
choking a little bit there.
You're choking on the sad memories of a little orphan Gadri.
Little orphan Gadri.
If only he
Let me
knew.
Yeah.
What is it with paladins of being orphans?
Oh. You can play games. You can find people to talk with. You do have other companions within the crewmates and such. There's Inca, there's Dilyu, Ixtal, Lilith, Tyrus, Brooke. You see Althera and Arabix just going nuts on the dance floor.
Is there any food nearby?
There's a shit ton of food, man. There's a whole ass huge buffet.
So Gadry goes, come on, Brooke, let's get some food. And picks her up and puts her on his shoulder and so that she's sitting
Let's
and they walk
go.
over.
And Brooke is internally panicking at the thought of, I just got picked up again. Hold on, I'm replying to a DM. So, Brooke going over to the food, Brooke's just like, you know, I can walk.
He goes, yeah, but what's the fun in that?
I don't know, walking can be fun. And she's just kind of a bit embarrassed at the fact that, again, she's got lifted into the air. What are you hoping to try? She says as she's like awkwardly sitting on your shoulder.
He goes, I don't know, a little bit of everything.
That's a lot of food.
Well, I'm a lot of hungry.
A lot of hunger for such a small thing. She gives a pat on the head.
Hi, Torin. Sorry, my friend Torin just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
Amongst the spread, you see, I'm not gonna lie, there is a ton of food in here. Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you looking for something that is like, is there anything in particular Gadry is looking for? There
he's
looks like
just
food
kind-
from all different parts of the world.
No, he's just sampling everything.
With Brooke on his shoulder.
Yes.
As you are eating, Gadry, you notice that someone is pouring out drinks. And one of the drinks looks awfully familiar to you.
Familiar?
As a stocky dwarf is pouring out some wonderful wine.
It does look familiar.
Do you partake in some of this dwarven wine?
Yes.
As you get a glass, and you get a glass for Brooke. Brooke has a slight memory of this and goes, oh, heaven fucking forbid, as you both take the drink. Gadry, 2 cat ears appear on your fucking head.
Joe Cat is returned.
You can feel any happiness inside of you. You start to purr. You have a tail. You are Kadri again. Are you happy? God damn it.
The return of Kadri.
And as Brooke takes her drink, funny enough, 2 fucking bunny ears appear on her head. And a little bunny tail. And Brooke looks up at the ears and goes, oh, what the fuck? I thought it was going to be a cat. And she grabs onto the ears like, oh shit. Gadget?
Did everyone die?
No, I'm
My
sorry.
mic was muted. Gadry kind of points up at his own cat ears and goes, it was a cat.
Yours was. But look at my. Oh my god. I have bunny ears.
Gadry kind of looks at the bunny ears and goes, I failed to see the problem.
Brooke looks to Gadry like, you bitch. You know what? I'm going to need a lot more alcohol and I don't want more wine. If you remember correctly, Gadry, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing till your next long rest, which is going to be very interesting for the ending of this. Brooke is going to go get wasted. She needs alcohol, and she doesn't need this alcohol. Is there anything else you want to do, Gadri? There is, like I said, there is games, there is dancing, there is fun.
No, Gadget's just here for the food.
Brooke's definitely partaking in the sweets area. Tyrus, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah. As soon as Brooke is free, and she's like partaking in some of the food and enjoying the drink, she will see Tyrus out dancing, and he is actually kind of enjoying himself. You can see like a warm smile is on his face, and as he looks over to you, you watch as he takes his hands together and he kind of like close and like fists, and he kind of brings one up over his head and starts waving it around his head like a lasso.
No.
and he flings it over to Brooke, and he starts doing like a lasso pull to try to bring her to him.
Brooke looks at this, looks to you.
He just gives a smirk at her.
She just shakes her head like, no.
Come on, you know you want to.
No, I am eating.
You can eat and dance.
No.
I got something that you can eat.
But yeah, Tyrus is like inviting her to dance, and yeah, he's not like gonna push to be like, you owe me a dance. It's more of like, let's just have fun, enjoy ourselves.
You see Brooke kind of like look towards the dessert table. Looks towards Tyrus.
Bring me one, please.
I'm going to roll a con check to see how drunk Brooke is. Because she has been drinking. Oh no, Brooke. Fucking 11. Ah!
she's a bit tipsy.
You definitely can see the bit of purple flush to her face as she's looking. She's like, but the food is really good. Roll a persuasion check. Even though I know Tyrus is fucking great at persuasion.
23.
God damn it. How do you oppose persuasion? Brooke looks to Tyrus and she's just like, and
he's at this point, like, he's still kind of dancing, like a little side to side shimmy as he like has both hands up. He's kind of like beckoning her with both hands, like, come on.
I feel like you should have rolled a performance check. If he ain't got the moves, she shouldn't dance with him.
I mean, I could do that too if you want.
No. Persuasion.
Do it for fun.
You could do it for fun if you want to see how well Tyrus is dancing. But
27.
God damn.
So
he is cutting a rug on the stone ground.
Brooke looks at Tyrus as he starts doing the electric slide. And she's like, and she freaking grabs, I'm actually going to see what she grabs Tyrus, because, like I said, there's food from all over the world. There's food from all over on this. And one of these foods, because I have like in fact, Tyrus, roll me a d20.
Actually, if you want, I do have one, or I can just roll the d20.
Just roll a d20.
Okie dokie.
This is more of a, if it gets like if it's above a certain number, then she's going to grab this particular item.
16.
She's grabbing the particular item. Poor Tyrus. She grabs, well, I don't even think it's poor Tyrus. She grabs another cream puff for her as she pops it in her mouth and grabs like this very nice cannoli as she walks over to Tyrus and she holds it out to him like, you asked me for one.
He happily accepts it and he starts dancing with her.
And she will dance with him too. Does he? Cannoli.
Yeah, he'll eat the cannoli with her. And he smiles at her and he goes, I'll be honest, I like this Brooke better. She smiles a lot more and is much more pretty.
Wow, you calling it ugly normally, bro? Yeah.
No,
That's not a good way to hit it off.
Brooke kind of like blinks at this, and she's like, "What do you mean this book? I've
Alright,
always
so-
been Brooke."
That's
Not
me
in-
being stupid, but like,
Yeah.
Tyrus is basically saying that she has a beautiful smile.
Okay, because we're
That still comes across badly.
she's not the way Tyra says it and such. Yeah, like wording is very important and such. But as you say, it's not more of like a what the fuck is that supposed to mean? She's just like actually looks just a bit confused. Like, what do you mean, this Brooke? Is there more Brooks?
The happier Brooke. The one who does not have as much weight of the world on her shoulders and can actually get to relax, enjoy some sweets, and have fun. I'm curious about this Brooke. I want to see her more.
This book is not going to be here for very long. But I
Not if I
digress.
have anything to say about it.
I digress. One night. One night of fun. And then we off.
Then I guess we should make the most of it.
This
And
counts
he
as your
is-
dance, as she says jokingly.
You know what? If this counts as my dance, then I am definitely going to make the most of it. And he is going to actually, like, full on, like, do a sort of, like, swing dance with her.
Okay. As they are dancing, Tyrus.
We just got rated again.
Oh, again? Holy shit.
Yeah, dispel logic. Thank you.
Thank you for the-
Hi,
wow.
Thank you. That's so sweet. Let's give you
They're
guys...
waiting. WAID.
They're rating just in time to see Tyrus and Brooke dance with each other.
Tyrus,
Yes.
as you are dancing with Brooke,
Mhm.
is that 2 L's or that's 1 L? As I give them a quick shout out.
Takes an L.
What?
Cool.
I'm sorry, but that was funny.
As you're dancing, take a big fat L. Thanks.
Dispel logic. Let's give y'all a shout out.
I will say part of the dance is that he is going to like shimmy her back to the dessert table and get her another snack before they go back to dancing.
So as you're dancing,
Mhm.
Tyrus, you've been to the Feywilds, but you never got to really experience the Feywilds. For the next hour, you have advantage on charisma checks. Though I don't see us really. No, I will say tomorrow. This will affect that will kick in tomorrow. You have advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
As you're looking around, and you swear the veil has gotten thinner, or maybe it is something you ate, but you swear you see fairies, you see lights, you see all different kinds of things just floating around that aren't causing your attention to be dispersed, but more of like, wow, this is really weird, but really cool.
So Tyrus seeing this, kind of dancing with Brooke and kind of like seeing the beautiful lights around, to him it's basically framing around Brooke. And so he's like, honestly, this is probably the most magical night I've ever had in all my travels.
That's kind of sad, but I respect it.
What I mean to say, Brooke, is that out of the entirety of Exandria, I'd say this is probably the most happiest I have ever been. And I have you to thank for that.
Cheeky, she says as she continues to dance.
Can't blame a guy for trying.
Inca, you are strolling around this big old festival. Is there anything you would like to do? Like I said, there are games, there are prizes, there's food, there's dancing. Does Inca or Ruby wish to do anything?
Ruby's doing the robot.
God damn I will kick you out of this freaking call.
This is why Ruby doesn't fucking love you.
Anyway, is there anything Ruby and Inka would like to do?
Enka is gonna look for Gadry and hang out with Gadry.
Ooh.
Yeah.
At the lunch table.
Is there anything Ruby's doing?
Ruby is probably messing with Dilly.
Dilly just looking at her, trying to wallflower as she's just like going all around him, just like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, you good? And Dilly's just like,
Also, forget to mention, Ruby is in her human form. She's got her human skin on.
ooh.
Yeah.
Human skin.
Yep, she's got her human skin on.
Oh yeah, that's right. This
Why
was
do
before
I
you guys were
imagine
here.
it's like the worst version of Leatherface ever?
No, it's actually really adorable.
Very well put together shell made from monster mannequin parts.
That checks out.
Yeah, this was way before you guys came along.
Gadry, for the sake of the fact that I don't think that since we're going to be, essentially wrapping up, you're going to be able to do like anything with these cat ears. Your cat ears will last you till, we'll say, not your next long rest, but your next long rest. So you have
Okay.
your advantage on your perception. Brooke's
Ooh.
Brooke's bunny ears will do the same, and she gets advantage on dexterity checks.
Okay.
Cause bunny.
Tyrus could have said so much about the bunny ears, but he's not going to.
Oh, Enka's definitely teasing Gadry about his cat ears.
Here, kitty.
Inka, there's all different kinds of foods on the table. I didn't have Gadry roll for this, but because you said he was sampling everything.
Yeah.
So those who are sampling everything, essentially, those who are just like grabbing things and eating, can you all roll me a D100 and put it in player session chatter while Gadry and Inka have a little chat? Sorry, not a D100, D20. I'm sorry. That was my bad. That was too much.
Wow, that roll is way worse.
So we're eating all the foods, we're getting all the things. Let's go. All the samples. Are there any more flaming crabs? Where are my favorite crabs?
There is.
Actually, there is a dish that would particular Inca that would interest Inca that Tyrus was helping make. There is a dish of sautéed vegetables mixed with the crab, and it's like sautéed in a red wine.
Oh my god!
And it is bustling with
whatever.
flavor.
Wonderful.
And these veggies are not like your normal like garden variety veggies. No, these are tropical veggies.
Nom nom nom.
All right. Is anyone else sampling? Gadry, you gotta roll 2 and put it in player chatter. Inka, you 2 if you're eating from this table. This table of wondrous things. Like, if you're being particular about what you're eating, you don't have to roll for it. But if you're just grabbing things and eating, then just okay. Okay. So, Inka and Gadry, are you having any conversation?
They're just like eating and just like staring at each other like, sup?
Who can eat the most? Okay, we'll go down the line. Arabrix.
Yes.
You're not sure what it was you ate, but as you're looking around, you're seeing invisible things, invisible people. There's some people here that don't want to be detected, and it's not in a nefarious way. It's more like either a wallflower or a shy person or like some kids pulling pranks that have this weird innate ability, but for till your next long rest, you can see invisibility.
I see dead people.
Are they dead people? Are they invisible people? You don't
They
know.
might be dead people. She probably thinks that. She's probably drunk as fuck.
Althera.
Hmm.
Till your next long rest, as you're dancing with Erebrix and you're moving around, something catches your eye, and you turn, and you swear you saw someone. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you did. As you're dancing more and the night's progressing, you swear, out of the corner of your eye, you see a green cloak walk through. You, till your next long rest, you gain two spell slots essentially to contact with a basically with a commune spell. So you'll basically get a couple questions from someone you don't know yet. But damn, if Brooke catches that cloak. You get 2 uses of the commune spell, which means you can reach out if you so desire to ask 6 yes or no questions.
You said 6?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you
Total.
rolled surprisingly high. Gadri, I'll get to Gadri in a second because he rolled just 1 under you. Inca. You rolled decently. As you're shoveling food in your mouth and you're staring at Gadri, the intensity of whatever it is that's going through your minds right now, you shove something in your mouth, and as you swallow, you realize, that was a little spicier than normal. And you gain the ability till your next, essentially, to hold on, I'm gonna see if you actually have this effect just real quick, because I would hate for this to be like the thing you get if you already have this.
Tell me and I'll let you know.
Well, I'm a DM, so I can take a look.
If I get if it's fire resistance and I
No.
already have fire
No.
resistance, then I get fire immunity.
No, till your next round, till your next short rest, you gain. Is it a cantrip? Is control flame a cantrip? If I remember correctly.
I have no idea.
It is a
Control
cantrip.
flame is a cantrip. Yep.
Yep. You, as you're eating, you're like, that was a little spicy. You give a little burp, and you look at one of the fire crabs, and you feel like you move your hand, and the fire kind of moves with your hand as if it's mimicking you. You have the ability to use this cantrip until the end of your next rest.
I think it's just gonna go, gosh, we look up a firebender now.
He doesn't know. I will say it is.
It's all pieces to the fire exit attacked.
I will say, do you know what the cantrip does?
I'll
I
send
don't
it to her.
remember the exact things yet, but I could just look it up later.
Yeah, I'll send it to her.
Okay. And Gadget, you rolled 1 below Althera. So, you too seem to catch glimpses of this green cloak. You feel like that's familiar. You've seen this cloak before, but it doesn't feel threatening. You've seen this cloak twice. Do you know who I am talking about, out of curiosity? Because I think you watched CR.
I have watched CR, but my brain, no brain, though.
I know.
So, do you go to investigate this cloak?
Yeah, I might as well.
Oh, Theory got another inspiration from Corgi.
God damn.
Let's go. Thank you.
All the inspiration.
So as you go to
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Inca, you see Gadri trail away from the food to go investigate this cloak. Gadri, you turn the corner following this cloak, and the cloak stops, turns to look at you, and you recognize this person as Artagan, or the Traveler. As he stops and looks to you and says, "What a festive little thing you have all going on. Did you enjoy my little treats?"
Gadri kind of watches him curiously and goes, "Oh, you gave us a treat?"
I placed them on the table.
Treat?
I placed a few upon the table, for this seems rather fun, and I've sprinkled a couple of other treats that your friends have all partaken in. I forgot I gotta roll fucking brooks.
Do it.
Do it.
Seeing you all have...
Brooke
Oh,
gets-
I get the same thing as out there. God damn it.
I was about to say.
Nice.
I was about to say Brooke gets jump boost with the bunny ears.
No. He looks to Gadri and says, "This festival that you've all put on is quite marvelous indeed. The treat that you have ingested, Gadri Stormhammer, I cannot do much in my ways as to affect your stories, but consider this a clear up from my past hiccups, and they're going to give you essentially so in order to cast greater restoration and such, you need diamonds. The only diamond that I know that Gadri has is his Revivify one.
Actually, I'll give you something, Max.
What's up?
I'm gonna send you something in DMs.
Okay. Curious. Curious indeed. Type faster, bitch. Faster.
Went from curious to type faster, bitch.
It's taking forever. God damn.
Just an idea. I think our things failed. Our
Nope.
Oh no, what the hell?
Yeah, all of our reactives are...
reactives.
What did y'all do to
Uh-oh.
the
We all
reactors?
died.
We
I don't know.
died.
TPK.
Fair.
They're
TP.
coming back here.
Except for
Interesting.
Skelly. Skelly's still there.
You can see
That's-
Brooke peeking on the side
Well,
too.
that's because
Well-
those are just pictures.
Yeah, those are not actual reactives.
Well, application has failed to respond. The reactives broke.
Damn, your
Look what you did, Skelly. You
reactives
took too long to type.
You took too long. Now your reactives are gone. There, let's see if that helps. If I just exit out. Did it fix? No, it did not fix. Ah, Skelly, I blame you.
It's my plan all along. Mwah.
Uh,
Artagan's final fuck you.
ah.
What a time for technical difficulties.
I know, testicle
Difficulties.
difficulties, everyone. We can't have a stream without it.
I think we might.
I think
just
this
have
is
to
actually a pretty
finish
good
off
time
the
to
stream.
cap
Yeah,
off after this
Yeah.
whole thing with Gadri.
Yeah, I was going to end it soon after. So
Yeah.
let's ignore this for now.
Yeah, it's fine.
And essentially, he hands Gadri an item. This item almost looks like a Jack in a Box in a sense, and says components can be quite expensive, and not everything that you need is here. This can replace anything that is quite expensive, but you can only use it a certain amount of times. Be very curious and very careful with it. Because Greater Restoration, to let you know, Gadry, does cost diamonds. And I don't know how many diamonds exactly you have.
Well, since you don't know, I mean, I have at
No.
least 20.
You have 21 gold piece diamonds. This can replace a good amount for you and your friends. And he leans forward and he places his hand on your shoulder. And he says, and he leans down towards you and whispers, "You might need some restorations for where you're going." And flicks his hand up as he stands up straight and poofs into a cloud of smoke that kind of resembles the shape of a dick. As
Fitting.
as that happens, Brooke comes around the corner and she's like, "I swear I saw him, motherfucker!"
So, just really quick, what happened with the reactors is the site updated.
Oh.
I'm not really sure
Again,
what the fuck is going on, but hopefully it'll be up for the next session.
Yeah.
It should be.
So Brooks just sighs and looks at Gadry. The whole group is gathering for a drink. Come on. And as
Gadget kind of nods a little bit, and as he follows her, he kind of since he's a little bit on the drunker side, he like plays with the bunny tail.
Don't fucking touch that! And she starts smacking his hand. Don't touch that, motherfucker! No touching.
Cute.
No touching.
Rude as fuck. Y'all in public grabbing ass.
Right.
As they're walking, Brooke does have a question for him, though. Now that he's a bit, on the wasted side. Gadget, I have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
The morning we woke up and I had snuck into your bed to sleep, and I woke up on top of you. You said something that was quite interesting.
He kind of thinks for a bit. Did I?
Yes, you said, "Is this another dream?" Do you often have dreams about me on top of you?
Kind of goes, "Oh yeah, all the time."
Brooke just looks at him and goes, "Mentally noted. I see why a specific sex demon has their eye on you." As she flicks one of his cat ears and continues walking over to the group. As everyone gathers for a drink, we're all laughing, we're all smiling, we're all talking. And then there's a bang sound. And at first, with our chat history, we all jump a bit. And there's a flash of light behind us. We all turn around and they have started setting off fireworks. Out there, you don't remember scheduling fireworks, but
No,
they're
I
beautiful.
don't.
They're very beautiful. No one seems to be in a panic.
We go to investigate. Is this little dwarven child has found some fireworks?
You don't. There's no panic. There's no craziness. As everyone is like turning and watching and cheering as the night grows darker, the fireworks light up the sky, different shapes and colors. You see some spellcasters shooting them out, and a couple other individuals. As you see Dillyu's over there, Ixtal's over there, and you see Dilyu and Ixtal are chasing something. They're chasing Lilith as she has one gigantic firework, but Ixtal basically is like, "Don't worry, I got it, you enjoy." as they chase Lilith down throughout the night. But yes, we all look up and we see these beautiful fireworks, and yeah, we have a wonderful time.
Yeah. What a good way
Yeah.
to end the session.
Yeah.
One gigantic one explodes, and it's the shape of a dick. As out there, that green cloak you see just kind of waves over and disappears in another flash of light.
Weird. That's strange.
You hear one guy, all right, who's the wise guy?
And that is where we'll leave off for now. Thank you all
Woo!
for joining us.
Thank you, everyone.
I hope you all enjoyed the session. I hope you enjoyed the story. Do we have a great art? Who's playing? Ooh, Tiefling Live. I really like their artworks.
Ooh.
So let's go ahead and raid Tiefling Live. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all had fun. We will see you next time when we do this. Make sure that make sure you tune in on the 18th for our Fool's Gold campaign. It is a lot of fun. Me and Kira, who plays Erebix, play as well, and it is so much fun. It's crazy, and we hope to see you all next time. Thank you, by the way, for the subscription that we have gotten.
Yes, thank you.
I cannot pronounce that name. I apologize.
Who subscribed?
I don't.
It was your friend.
Oh, that's Torin.
Thank you, Torin.
You can also
for
call
the
him
subscription.
Nova.
Thank you, Nova. We hope to all see you next time. Say good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye. We are rating.
And we're rating, and we're